Hello, beautiful people. Happy New Year, y'all. How's everyone doing today? I was wondering how everybody's been since I haven't been on in like a month. Hey, Tim. Happy New Year. I decided to come on a few minutes early so I can just say hi to y'all for a minute and do maybe a quick collective reading and then get to the business, because that's why I'm here, is to read tarot. So I'm running on a tight shift today. So what's going on, beautiful people? How was everyone's holidays? Are y'all having a great New Year? Did any of y'all go out and get a little too intoxicated? What's been going on with y'all since I've been MIA? Let's see. Gosh, it's warm in here. The sun must be shining pretty bright. Let's see. So what have you been up to, Tim? Oh, ouch. Cut my finger. Playing with my silly cats. Well, I should say them playing with me. What's this? Yeah, I got a lot of emotions running. What have y'all been up to? Let's see, Spirit. What's going on today? Get into this. Alright. Shuffle this deck a little bit more. Maybe pull out one of my fancy decks that I haven't used yet. It's good to be here with y'all. I really don't know how long I'm going to be here today. Because I got too many things I'm still trying to get done. And I'm just a busy girl now. So, plus, you know, being absent for a month was a test. And it pretty much proved what I already knew. So, there's really no reason for me to come out here a whole lot. If people need to reach me, they know how to reach me for a reading. So, it's not worth me being out here live streaming a lot. That's why I don't come. So, yeah, I would find it funny if I told y'all how much I got just for being on live stream the month of October. I didn't even get minimum wage for the entire month. I'm not talking about a day, a week. I didn't even make minimum wage. So no, it's not worth it being out here a lot. It's not worth it at all, really. But I came because I know there's a few people who did reach out to me. And I know who y'all are, so... hello, Javier. I don't speak Spanish. So, I'm going to get into this quick. Collective reading. And then I'm going to hook up my, what do they call that? An AI robot, whatever that is, that modifies it for anyone who wants a personal reading. But I'm only probably going to be here for maybe an hour. I don't plan on being here long. So, Alright, Spirit. Let's go. Actually, I want to do this first. Let's see. Alright. This ain't shuffling worth a crap. Let's see, Spirit. What's going on? This one instead. Alright, Spirit. Oh, that feels better. Alright. Spirit for the collective. Show me what's going on. Show me recent past. What is it that they need to know today? Most recent past, Spirit. For the collective. Show me recent past, please. No, give me one card, Spirit, not 3. Thank you. Well, y'all working on trying to manifest something. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. Why is this Magician here? Looks like y'all are trying to manifest receiving just as much as giving to something or someone. Feels like, yeah, this looks romantic. Someone's trying to put some moves on somebody, whether this is you trying to like show your heart to someone else or someone's trying to sweep you off your feet. It feels like a crush though. It doesn't feel like a deep love. So this feels pretty new. It's something that's either already taken place or it's something you're trying to manifest. New love. I guess with Valentine's Day next month, I'm sure many of y'all still got love on the brain. Alright, Spirit, show me present. 8 of Wands. Alright, why is this here, Spirit? 8 of Wands, Spirit. Present energy surrounding this Page of Cups. Wow. You must have it bad for this person. 9 of Swords in reverse. That's some deep emotional pain. Things, yeah, I don't think things are going to be going your way. You're going to have to make a decision. Maybe this person doesn't see you the same way you see them. Or perhaps you're one of those people who doesn't tell people when you like them or have a crush on them. Or you're fearful to go after them because you fear rejection. Even with the 8 of Swords at the bottom. I've been thinking about it a little too much though. And Spirit's trying to tell you it's time to make a move. So, y'all decide. I can't tell y'all what to do. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Spirit, show me future. What's in the future, Spirit, for the collective? Tell me more, Spirit. Well, you might get what you want. But I suggest you be upfront with this person. It's like someone needs to apologize to somebody. With the Justice in reverse and the 7 of Swords in reverse, you need to tell someone you're sorry. I even got the Lovers at the bottom, so I think you owe someone an apology for something. I ain't gonna find out what. Tell me, give me one more, Spirit. That's not good. Someone needs to restore balance with this person. And this don't have to be romantic, y'all. This could be a friend. This could be a family member. Yeah, if you want, this even feels almost like a no contact, or someone was cut off. If you want a chance of reconciling with this person, I suggest you start pouring your heart out and being honest and upfront with them. And that means having to apologize. And yes, I understand apologizing could be hard for some people because you got too much pride, but I feel like that's the only way you're going to get this person back to where to talk to you or to make things right. Because otherwise, they're going to keep leaving you out in the cold. And that's what I see happening over here. This Five of Pentacles. They're going to leave you out in the cold if you don't come up and tell them you're sorry for whatever went wrong with this. So if it's moved that direction, I suggest you get on it, beautiful people. Because I don't feel like this person's going to wait. They might even write you out of their life completely. Somebody did something really bad. Yikes. Alright. Well, hi, Shelby. How you doing, beautiful? Happy New Year, girlfriend. Alright. I'm gonna connect this, thing. Let the robot take over. So, if you want a personal reading, the link's in the chat. I'm only gonna be here for an hour, and then I'm running. That's all y'all got. Let me see. Matter spirit. Oh, come on. There. Alright. I think we're in. Yep. No, I don't want to do that. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Oh, hi, Marlena World. Thank you for the heart, sweetheart. You don't even look like it connected. Let me see. Something ain't right. I'm not online. Maybe it was there. Let me see. Since I haven't messed with this in a while. Ew. Hopefully it's there. Hi, Anna. Who else is in here? I'm trying to connect something. I don't think it's connected, though. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thank God. Hi, son. Hey, man from the West. Okay. I just needed to know it was connected, because I didn't act like it was connected first. I knew I needed to see that message in there. Alright, beautiful people. So, Happy New Year. How y'all been? Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Well, hopefully work's been better then for you. Maybe it hasn't felt as stressful for you now. Oh, thank you, 420. I don't know what that was, sweetheart, but thank you. And thank you. Y'all like my headdress? Yeah, I got all kinds of different ones now that a few people made for me. I got some ones that are more like Hawaiian style too, from my Polynesian ethnicity. Let's see, who else is here? Hello, X-Var State, Satellix. I didn't say that right. Thank you. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been busy, y'all. I don't come on here because, unfortunately, it's not worth me being out here a lot. That's why I have this moderation robot thing. It's a company I collaborated with. So if anybody wants personal readings from me, they can go there to the website and reach me anytime. Whether they want to record a request, and then there's certain times I'm there where you can actually talk to me live, like you do here. So, because just live streaming, it's just not enough, y'all. I mean, I'm embarrassed to tell y'all. Do you want to know how much I made back in October when I streamed? It was only $5. It was actually less than $5. I can show it to y'all. So, it's just not worth me being out here like that. So, I just don't allow myself to get stressed being out here so much anymore. You thought what was spam? Oh, my Hypsee? Oh no, Shelby, that's my AI moderator. That's where people can go and pay for a reading through that. So it keeps track of everything. It keeps track of like who's first and the different options. So yeah, it's okay, honey. It's just a AI robot girlfriend. Can you unhide it for me? Because I need it to show, honey. Hello, DNA. Hello, Santos. How y'all doing? Thank you, Shelby. Appreciate you. So yeah, you could like click on that link and it'll show the different readings I provide, and you make the payment through there. That way, it's even set up to where, like, let's just say I was doing, you know, a long list of readings for people, and you don't want to sit around and wait. It actually will contact you, like if you wanted to step away from your computer, it'll contact you to let you know when you're next in line. Oh. Well, it's still showing, girlfriend. So hopefully it'll be okay. But yeah, that's what it is. Cause like you'll see the link in the box. You know how I pin the comment? It's either at the top or at the bottom of the chat. You'll see it right there. Thank you, Santos. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Shelby. That helps too, girlfriend. Oh, Tarek St. Patrick, are you having a bad day? You poor thing. Your mommy must have got on to you about having all your Cheeto dust around your white underwear, leaving it laying around her house. I'd be mad too. Time for you to go, buddy. See you, bye. Talking about I look ridiculous. No, you're about as ridiculous as they come. Have a nice life. Talking about, yeah, must be another Mr. 3 inches for sure. Wouldn't know what to do. Wouldn't know what to do, where to go. Ain't got enough to put it anywhere either. God forgive me. Hello, Jason. Happy New Year to you, too. Cracking? Oh, yeah, I crack. I don't put up with that nonsense, baby. No, no, no. Not here. Them trolls like to think they can come here and act a fool with me, but they didn't realize that they're way out of their league. Facts, Anna. You got that right. Hi, Gratitude. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see ya. Yep, real men don't disrespect women. You got that right. Well, Scotty Cargo, nobody asked you, buddy. See you, bye. People want to act a fool. Let them act a fool. That includes you, buddy. Because nobody asked you. Hello, caveman. I'm gravy. It's a new year, y'all. I'm gravy. I'm fantastic. I was wondering if I was missed. I mean, my inbox tells me I wasn't, but I don't know. Oh, thank you, Shelby. Oh, no, Leah, James, thank you, beautiful. No, I'm part Japanese. So, It's a oriental headdress with like the fans, and y'all can see the chopsticks right here with the flowers. I got a few of them actually. That's the truth, Anna. You've missed me, Caveman? Well, how come my inbox doesn't say so? Oh, thank you, Leah. Yeah, it's to represent my Japanese heritage, and then I got like the flowers for like my Polynesian heritage. So I switch them out, depending on my mood. Oh, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, I actually hear, because it's a pain to take this off and try and put it back on. But I can show y'all something. Hold on. I'm turning the camera, the picture off for a minute. Okay, so don't freak out. Oh, that's not it. Oh my goodness. I'll be back. Hold on. I'm still here. Let me grab my other one for y'all. I'll show y'all real quick, one of them. Let's see. My hair is probably going to be all messed up, but I guess I'll have to run to the bathroom afterwards and fix it. Okay. Let's see. Let me turn my camera back on. There. So here's my Hawaiian heritage. Is Viviani in here? Oh my goodness gracious. Well, hi, beautiful. Happy New Year to you, dude. No, if I can talk right. To you too, girlfriend. How you been? So I got different ones. I still have like the other halo of flowers, but this is more of my Polynesian side than the other ones that I originally been wearing. So I change them, you know, rotate them around, and I actually have a couple of like crystal headbands too. I haven't worn them yet. I keep forgetting that they're actually there, so, but, and then my actual crystal crown that I have. I think a few of y'all seen that maybe once or twice, I'm not sure. But yeah. So how y'all been? Phew, I just gotta chill. You love the flowers? Aw, thank you. Yeah, I do like my floral ones. The fan just goes with my outfit. Oh, Santos, I'm gonna change it back, honey. People don't get to me. Oh, God got my back. I really don't care. Do what you want. See you, bye. This is me kicking you out now. Bye-bye. So, yeah, I'm going to put my fans back on now. So, hold on. Let me put my fan one back on. I'll be right back. Don't freak out, y'all. Alright. Okay. Okay, I'm back. The trolls have missed me. Yeah, I'm sure they have. It's the flowers. Yeah. The colors. Yeah, that's why I like those other flowers. But see, this just goes with my top because I'm wearing white. So. Alright, beautiful people. I'm going to be here for like 40 minutes. So if y'all want a reading, this is y'all's chance to get a reading with me here. Otherwise, y'all going to have to wait until I'm back in the office and business hours. It's been going, Shelby. It's been slow, but it's to be expected. Because I don't think enough people know that I'm there yet. Unless they check the description box to see it there, they, you know. Yeah, it does, Shelby. Thank you. You woke up just to see me? Oh, well, I feel special, honey. So, but yeah, it's been going. I mean, I can't complain. It's there. You know, it makes it less stressful on me to feel like I have to be out here streaming all the time. And it's not that I don't like streaming. It's just, there's just too much. It's not that I don't like talking to y'all either, but I think sometimes it gets confusing of why I'm here, right? So, when I'm just strictly here, you know, on business to make a living, I can't blur the lines like that. But I'm glad, again, you know, I have the option to either be here live streaming and do readings here, or I can do it privately without any of this. You know, like how I had it set up before. The only difference is that it's through a company, but it'll show when I'm available. So, like, you would be able to, like, request a recorded reading if you wanted. And then, you know, it takes, what, I think, like 2 days. I think that's what it's set up for. 48 hours, maybe, to get it back, but it can happen a lot sooner. Or you can actually talk to me live. And you can talk to me by the minute. Instead of like paying for like a reading, like if someone didn't want to pay, you know, $40 or whatever, but you just want to talk to me for 5 minutes, well, you can pay by the minute. So that's how it all works. You still don't get the notifications? Well, I'm not sure why, Anna. But you're not the only one, beautiful. A lot of people said they still aren't getting the notifications, but, you know, I know you know. It's not anything we can do. That's YouTube, for whatever reason. Santos, if you want a private reading with me, you can click the link. It'll show my business hours. I don't understand it either, Anna. I don't know, honey. You get the notification so you don't think as much. Well, I'm glad you're getting a notification, Shelby. Because I know I didn't post. I was coming on in case, you know, people missed it. I just did the whole, you know, I know the stream was shared, but I didn't know how many people got it. That's why I thought I'd come on in the middle of the day, too. Instead of being on at night. Just to, you know, switch it up a bit. Yeah, Shelby, they do. There's a fee to, like, use their service. All dressed up and nowhere to go? What makes you think that, Stuart? What makes you think I have nowhere to go? Because, you know, I'm here working. So, Stuart, unless you want a reading, I'm just curious why you would make that comment. I guess if that's supposed to offend me or upset me, because it doesn't. I always dress up. That's weird, Anna. I don't know what that is, honey. But like I said, you're not the only one. And I know my channel's not the only channel that people don't always get all the notifications either. And I think that's probably the other reason why I like having the Hypsee. Because at least, you know, again, the main reason why I come here is to do readings, right? So if you're coming to me for why I'm here, then you'd be able to reach me and there's a way to find me without having to wait for me to come on live stream to do it. So that was, there was the pros to me doing it that way. Way many people aren't. I believe it. I've noticed there was a few times I didn't get notifications for some people too. So yeah. Happy New Year, Samar. Oh, well, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Y'all like my outfit, huh? I got all kinds of different ones. Oh, well, Logan, I really don't care. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I don't know, Chris. Pay for a reading and then I can answer your question. The link's in the pinned comment in the description box too. Oh, thank you, Shelby. Santos, I don't do readings in person. Yeah, Mark, well, he just rebuked you too. See ya, bye. Oh. Oh, I know, Shelby. They don't bother to pay attention. They don't even see the cross around my neck. And you can see it clearly. It's not like I have a big, huge necklace covering it, so. Oh, yeah. Well, Chris, we don't care. Or Mark, I'm sorry. Mark, Paint Doctor, we really don't care. See ya, bye. Santos, I'm not going on any dates. 9mm. If that's what you think, I really don't care. See ya, bye. Happy New Year. See, Shelby, you see how the AI robot thing, the moderator, how it puts like different messages in the chat. Oh, same to you, Samar. You've been here since day one and no getting rid of you. Well, that's a good thing. But tell me why you haven't been in my inbox then. Because I don't recognize your name, sweetheart. XV Satellix. Of course, YouTube has it where y'all have y'all's actual handle on there. Oh, Mark. See ya, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. It's 5. Okay, honey. I think I might know who you are, but I'm not positive. Oh. No, thank you, Shelby. Same to you, beautiful. Happy New Year. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be streaming next, but you never know. Yeah, Lost, I'm perfectly aware of that. You must be a kid. Hello, buddy. Well, Santos, if you need a reading, the link's in the chat. That's where you can make your payment. So how you doing, buddy? And Happy New Year. Oh no, it's 5. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. So where are you at right now? Are you the one that lives over there in the UK? Because if you are, then I think I know who this is. You work out a lot. And you had surgery on your arm, if my memory serves me correctly. It was actually on your elbow, I think. But I'm sorry things haven't gone good for you, baby. That's not good. I'll be praying for you. I want you to be better. I know you want to be better too. It stinks having surgery. I mean, getting a sports injury is painful. Any kind of body injury is painful, no matter how it happens. And you already know, baby, I've had my share of injuries myself, so y'all can probably see the scar on my shoulder where they did the rotator cuff surgery. He spelled it like 5. Oh, well, baby, I'm glad you're doing better. And that you're getting the treatment you need, sweetheart. That's not good, Anna. Oh, Santos, now you want to be a jerk, huh? It's time for you to go. See you, bye. Why have you gone without your meds, Anna? I mean, I've had to go without mine. I've actually had to, miss like a week or not having all of my right meds because I didn't have the means to buy them at the time. I know, right, Anna? Yeah, 5. I mean, I'm okay, baby. I just, you know, I've shared enough with y'all over the past year and a half when I've been here. And, you know, I mean, 2025, I gotta admit, wasn't my best year. A lot happened. There was a lot that was going on behind the scenes that y'all didn't know about, that I was dealing with, that I am still kind of dealing with, but that's in the past, baby. You know, this is a new year, and I'm going to make it better, because I'm a fighter. I think we all go through those times, you know. You know, it's like I always tell y'all, when you're going through those challenges in life, when it just feels like, you know, the universe feels like it's just kicking you while you're down, you still got to find a way to get back up and tell yourself and go stand in that mirror in your bathroom or wherever the mirror is and tell yourself that everything's going to work out perfectly in your favor. And just believe that, because your thoughts are powerful. People don't understand that. Your thoughts end up becoming your reality in the end. That's right, Anna. We're definitely warriors, honey. Black pilled pill. You wish I did. I wasn't here last night, but good try. High threat to society. High 64. Gay Trud. I don't even know how to say your name. That's right, it's 5. And that's how you gotta see it, baby. You just keep moving forward. You know, because I've had to make some changes. You know, I've had to pivot a little bit. So, and I've needed to expand. And I've had other, you know, projects and things that I've been working on. So, you know, this past year really taught me who my real friends are. You know, it really told me, you know, who has my back, who truly supports me and who doesn't. And I needed to know that. I needed to know who was really there for me and really cared about me and, you know, would support me and what I'm doing and who didn't. And I did learn that. And in fact, me being absent this past month told me that as well. Oh, gratitude. I love that, beautiful. And that's right. You gotta be grateful for the holidays and your family. I didn't see my family, though. I ended up working on Christmas Day. Exactly, it's 5. And that's how I look at it, baby. You know, it's like sometimes the universe is trying to close one door on you because what you want is not meant for you. Or it's not, you know, going to be for your highest good. But it's hard to see that because we, you know, can't see, you know, into the future or very far in the future, you know. Some of us can, we only get glimpses of it though, right? So, no matter how hard we fight for something, you know, it doesn't come true. And then, you know, you go into life and keep moving forward, and then you find, you know, maybe weeks or even months later, possibly even a year later, why that one thing you were going after, or even maybe even like a person, like say you're single, want a relationship, and you're trying to make it work, but no matter how hard, you know, and the time, the effort, and the energy you put into it, it just wasn't working. And then you come to realize and you understand then why it wasn't meant to work out, you see. And that's life. You know, you just got to roll with the punches, baby, and keep going. You got to get back up. I have a saying that I haven't said in a long time. And I don't even know if I've said it on here. If I did, it was like once, and it was a long, long time ago. But I'll tell y'all, I'll share y'all one of my sayings that I used to, you know, have to remind myself when I was playing pool. And there would be those days that were rough when I would get my butt kicked. I mean, I would really get my butt whooped on the pool table. And there were some days I was out there knocking, you know, their butts, you know, off the table, right? And so I came up with a saying. This is my personal saying and motto. Hold on. Let me get a sip of this drink real quick. And this could be something that might help y'all, you know, just apply it to whatever part of your life you want to apply it to, because to me it applies to everything. But you know, I would tell this to my fellow pool players who I'd play against, or, you know, ones that I was on a team with. I'd always tell them the true spirit of a champion is not someone who looks at a loss as a failure. You know, we don't see failure. There's only winning, and there's the great comeback. So it's up to you to decide. Are you going to be the winner that day? Or possibly you lose that day, but you take the lesson and you learn from it, and then you come back stronger. And that's how I you know, learned. Because, you know, nobody wants to lose, right? And, you know, and it's like that saying about, from that Karate Kid movie, if for my, you know, babies out there who, you know, have watched that movie where they're in the karate tournament, and you know how the guy on the enemy's team was telling the kid about, you know, there's no points for second place. And it's like, okay, to a point, That's true, but it doesn't, just because you might end up in second place, or let's just say you lose today, doesn't mean it's going to be that way for you tomorrow, or next week, or next month, or next year. So if you take that one loss and just think like that's the end of the world and you failed, then yeah, you know, you're always going to fall in second place. But if you take the lessons from that challenge and apply them, you're going to end up being in first place the next go around, you see. But people fail to understand that. You know, they fail to look at life like that. And I think that's how everybody should look at it, though. But does that make sense to y'all, what I explained? I hope it does. That's the truth, gratitude. That's right, beautiful. Hello, Lee. Happy New Year to you, too. Facts, beautiful. And that's what you do. You know, it's like all the times that I came out here, you know, and there was nights that it was just pretty dead, and, you know, I wasn't doing as well, to where I even questioned myself. It's like, why am I here? You know, I did have those days. But I had to remind myself that divine brought me here for a reason. And I can't, you know, deter myself from that. And it does, you know, it doesn't mean, you know, I'm not going to have those bad days, because we're all going to have them. Where, you know, things aren't as good, you know, things aren't as abundant, you're not as prosperous, or maybe you're not feeling your best. But, you know, you take it, you walk away, and you see tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new day. And you wake up with that, you know, strong, refreshed mentality. And that's why I say, you wake up and you tell yourself, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. That's my affirmation I say to myself every day. And I keep repeating it to myself when I'm sitting in the mirror. You know, and I say it until I truly believe it in my soul, in my spirit. And it's like, you know, when I tell people that, I'm not saying that, you know, everything's going to magically, you know, turn out perfectly or turn out okay in that day. But it's going to change your mindset. It's like a switch that changes to where, you know, you might have, you know, felt like, no, what's the point of me going, you know, getting up and going here or going doing this, you know? It's not going to change anything. And I just saw a bunch of little twinkle orbs over here. You know, it's not going to change anything. But then you go into the bathroom or in your mirror in your, you know, bedroom or wherever, and you say that to yourself, it makes you stand taller. It makes you hold your head up higher. And it gives you that extra oomph in your step, to where you're willing to take on the world, you see? So that's how I look at it all. Happy New Year, Luce. I could never ever give up. Yes, I'm part Asian. I'm Japanese and Hawaiian, and I'm also half white. Yeah, mindset is everything. Absolutely. You gotta have that powerful mindset. And then you also gotta believe in the universe, or believe in divine, aka God, you know. You gotta believe that God is putting you on the right path. You know, he's guiding you towards where you're meant to go. You just gotta pay attention to the signs. And, you know, even to the signs that we don't want to face, that we don't want to face the reality, you know, like we may want something so freaking bad, but for whatever reason, all the signs keep telling us no. Yeah, that's a hard pill to swallow, you know, when you want something so freaking bad, but everything keeps stepping in the way and telling you no, to not go any further with it. And you don't understand it in the moment. But then as time passes, you end up finding yourself in a different situation, a different time, and a different scenario. And then you come to realize, oh, now I understand. Now it all makes sense. So, yes, you have to believe in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, who's going to believe in you? You know, it's like I tell y'all, you teach people how to treat you. And that's very true. You know, so if you allow people to walk all over you and you don't ever say no, especially when you want to say no, but for whatever reason, you know, the person, you know, you're telling no to won't accept the answer no, and then you just kind of give in and surrender. Well, you just taught that person that your boundaries don't matter. That they're still going to get their way, you see? So, and they're going to start treating you that way, and they're going to keep doing that to you until you finally take a stand and you're like, no. And you be firm and you stand on that and you don't move from it. Yes, you must have boundaries and self-respect. That's right. Y'all know I got boundaries and self-respect. It's okay, Anna. That's right. It's 5. Instant gratification isn't going to happen overnight. And you still got to take action to make something happen, right? And I think that's where a lot of people get lost now, is because they expect to get the gratification right away instead of putting the time, energy, and effort into making it happen. So it's like people can't wait for the reward. Hi, Ontario Diaz. Happy New Year to you, too. Aw, gratitude. So much love, girlfriend. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still going to be around. That's why, I try and post a short, at least once a week or something to let y'all know I'm still around. Y'all can reach me if you want or need a reading with me. So, that way I'm not all stressed out just sitting here all the time. Because y'all know my back gets to me sitting here for too long. That's true too, honey. Yes, gratitude. It's been a month, honey. It's been a month. And in fact, it's been exactly a month. The last time I streamed was December 1st. So, I still have my Patreon. And then I also have my memberships here on YouTube as well. So, my Patreon and the YouTube membership, it's set up differently. But, like the YouTube membership, you get a daily 1-card collective reading from me every day. And then the Patreon has it to where it's my in-depth collective readings. And then depending on what tier you're at over there, you can even get a discount on my readings. So, but yes. How old am I? I don't know. How old am I, Anna? I feel like I'm 25 or 30, but I'm not. I'm older than that. I'm over the hill. 25. Yeah, I think 25 is the perfect age, actually. I mean, it was the perfect age for me in the context of I knew enough. You know, I'd lived enough life, but I still had, you know, it's not to say I'm old now, because I know I'm not old, but it's a different mentality, I guess. But if I could pick the perfect age that I could be, if you know, if God gave me that choice to stay a certain age, I'd go back to 25. Yeah, in my heart, I still have feminine appeal. Oh, thank you. I mean, you know, I still, you know, I still feel young. I'm 44. I'll be 45 in March. But I don't feel my age. But I'm not, you know, I'm not ashamed to tell anybody my age either. I'm actually kind of proud of it, to be honest. Hello, Rich Mindset. How to marry me? Why you want to marry me, sweetheart? You go back to before 10, before your uncle passed. Oh, honey. Yeah. I know. I experienced some of that too when I was young. Nobody would guess you. Because I'm a Pisces. Yes, baby. I'm a Pisces. I'm the mermaid. So, you're 18 and you still want to marry me, huh? Okay. Well, Rich Mindset, if you want to marry me so bad, you know, I need my car fixed. So you want to send me some money so I can get my car fixed? Because I don't have any transportation right now. And get a reading. That's right, Sama. I could never give up. You don't need to see what I have on. That's not what this channel is. This is a spiritual tarot channel. To be honest, that's disrespectful. You shouldn't ask someone to stand up and twirl for you. I'm in Georgia. Hello, Andre. How you doing, baby? Happy New Year. I don't need to do a 360. You're also a Pisces, Floyd? What day, baby? I'm March 10th. Oh, well, that's okay, Floyd. Oh, I appreciate it, honey. I just gotta make the money so I can get my car fixed. Unfortunately, my car's been sitting since March of last year, believe it or not. I could never give up. I'm working with tarot deck. That's what I'm working with. And, you know, since you want to be disrespectful, it's time for you to go. because I don't have time for the nonsense or the disrespect. March 14th, Floyd. Oh, wow. So we're close. Yep, I'm March 10th. So what year were you born, Floyd, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, thank you, gratitude. Yeah, I've been trying to get there, honey. Like I said, this past year was rough financially. And, you know, trying to take care of the household expenses, plus to come up with extra to get my car fixed or get my medication or anything else. It's been rough, but this year's going to be better. Oh, well, thank you, Floyd. I appreciate that. That's being respectful. 1963. So you're 62? Or you'll be 62 this year? Is that right? No. 64. Oh my gosh, I can't. No, 63. Banish who? It's Bob. Carl G, I don't know who you're talking to. I'm not a dude, I'm a woman. I'm a lady. But if you're just trolling, well, you just messed with the wrong person. Just letting you know. You'll turn 63. Okay. Well, that's cool, baby. Well, I'm gonna be here for 30 more minutes. I'll stay till 3 o'clock and then I gotta run. Because I got some things I still gotta do. Yeah, Anna, that's true. That will be a special birthday. You should be a moderator because you're March 11th. Are you? Of 05. Wow. So you'll be 21. Day after my birthday. That's wild. Hello, Franklin Ben. Happy New Year to you too, baby. You don't feel your age yet to see that year? Oh, I know. Mine would be 81. I don't know if I'll reach 81, but you never know. Oh, well, thank you, Floyd. Same to you, honey. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. So, we're almost birthday twins. I don't know what I'll be doing on my birthday this year. Last year I streamed. I do remember that. So thank you for the conversation, baby. Fellow Pisces. Hello, Riley. Your birthday was New Year's Eve? Well, happy belated birthday. Hypsee, there's options, beautiful. You just have to click on the link. It'll tell you there's different options. Happy New Year to you too, Riley. I hope you did something fun for your birthday, sweetheart. No, Fog. Let's see. My Asian grandmother lived to, oh, geez. I want to say her late, maybe she did live, let's see. Oh, crap. I must think about that one. My grandfather made it to over 80. But my grandmother, I think she was short by a few years. I'd have to look at it again. But and that's on my Asian side. On my Caucasian side, my grandmother didn't live that long. She died young. Just like my grandfather did. I want to say she was, I want to say late 60s is what I want to say. Thank you, 19 Green. I love my headdress. Somebody made it for me. Your great-grandma was 101 or 102. To live to see that, to see 100. Hey, I think I'd only want to live to see 100 if I can still move around pretty good and I still have my mind and my wits about me. Then I think it'd be cool. That's a pretty name, Anna. I like Anna Marie. But yeah, I do. I think that would be cool. Because it's like my grandfather was born in 1910. But he passed away when I was, I want to say 14. I want to say 14. 14 or 15 is what I want to say. I know it was before my sweet 16. So I want to say it was like 14. No. No, I hate to hear that happened to them, Anna. And that's what I mean. It's like if I could enjoy life still, if I can, move around pretty good, if, like I said, if I still got my mind and my wits about me, and, I don't really have to rely on people to, like, take care of me, then okay, I'll live to 100. But if I have to, like, rely on someone to take care of me, then I don't want to live, because to me, that's not quality. And to me, quality matters more than quantity. You know what's crazy? But I'm sure y'all know this. I'm sure, over the years, someone has, said something or mentioned something about this. Hold on, let me get a sip of my drink real quick. This has nothing to do with what we are talking about, but it's just an example of quality and quantity. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Hi, David. someone was, there was two parts of this. Someone was talking about having time with someone. Like, I guess, like, their love language was time. So, and how they would pick, you know, having quality time or having more time with their person over financial wealth, right? And, you know, and I understand what, you know, that person was saying, you know, but they were making it sound like they wanted all their person's time. And, you know, and I just kind of made the comments like, well, you know, there's a difference between quality and quantity. You know, you can have your person there with you, but just because, you know, you can reach out and touch them doesn't mean it's quality time, because that person could be like over there on their phone, you know, not even paying any attention to you, or their mind could be somewhere else. So are you really getting quality time with them? From my perspective, that would be a no. And it doesn't mean I need my person, you know, right there next to me 24/7 or pay attention to me 24/7. But you know, I'm sure you get what I'm saying, right? So the same context, because of Christmas, you know, we just had Christmas. A lot of people got engaged. And so on one of the social media platforms, people were showing off their engagement rings. And I mean, there's some big, huge, you know, rocks out there, you know, that the ladies were getting as engagement rings. But I also understand probably majority of them are not natural mine diamonds. Not that that matters, because it doesn't and it shouldn't. But um, people were like dogging someone who either got a gratitude. You sent me a PayPal, honey. Let me see, girlfriend. If you sent it through PayPal. No, hold on. That's probably why I didn't see it, because, let me see. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong place, Amanda. But they were dogging, like, some of the ladies who were getting, these big, gaudy rings. You know, I mean, they're big stones. They look like ice cubes, right? And, you know, the reason why they were able to have that, though, is because they, you know, opted for a lab-grown diamond, or a moissanite, I think is what it's called, instead of a natural mine diamond. And then there were others who opted for a natural mine diamond, but maybe their diamond wasn't as big, right? So it's like, there's this petty, catty stuff going back and forth between, you know, all these different women. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, why does it matter? You know, if someone, you know, wanted a smaller diamond, I guarantee that that diamond is probably much higher quality than what, you know, anyone's, you know, big, you know, ice cube they had. You know, but still, why does it matter? It's so silly to me. Like, what are we in a competition with each other? Like saying, oh, I got the biggest rock, I'm better than you. Like, come on. You know, that's high school nonsense. And that's the stuff I don't understand. It's like, you know, sure, you can get a big, huge rock if you want a real one. But unless, you know, you got some kind of, you know, wealth, it's probably not going to be one of the high quality. You see, you'll probably see like some black spots, or it might have more of a yellow tint to it, or, you know, something like that, to where someone who would choose a much smaller diamond will choose it because they get one that's flawless. You know, it's internally flawless. It's almost, you know, a perfect diamond. And, you know, and I can understand that. So it was just interesting how people act, though. And, you know, and it reminded me of why, you know, I kind of like stayed away from a lot of the, you know, social media platforms, because it's things like this that I don't like. It's like, even when I've worn my ring, I'm not over there trying to compare myself to anyone else, good or bad. Like, I don't care. You know, you got a nice ring. As long as you love it, that's all that should matter. I'm not wearing it to impress anybody else. The ring is for me. It's for me to enjoy. That, you know, and that's the bottom line. But We all know there's many out there who do it to compete, to show off, and I'm not into all that. Exactly. I don't know why people choose it either. Okay, let me see. You said you sent it through PayPal, honey. Let me check something, because I don't see it. I'm not seeing it. Gratitude. I don't see it, beautiful. And I don't have an email either. It might take a minute. Let's see. You did it through the Hypsee link? Okay, let me see, honey. It should have came up then. That's what I don't understand. Let me see. I don't understand why it's not showing up in here then. Because it should have showed up. It should have told me. Oh, there it is. That's weird. Okay, I see it, beautiful. 44, I got it. I don't know why it didn't show up in here, though. It is, honey. And, I mean, you know, you usually can spot, you know, a big one, you know, that's fake and one that's real. But most of the time, you know, it's also true that majority of the time when you see someone that has a huge rock that looks like an ice cube, you're naturally going to think it's fake, you know, because there's not that many, you know, and I'm not trying to bash anybody, but there's not that many people walking around with that kind of wealth, right? So, it's always interesting, you know, again, why someone would feel the need to have something so huge, you know, but that's their choice. That's what makes them happy. That's fine. It's not hurting me, you know. But again, like I said, it's like some of these women out here that I saw over this past month, like since Christmas, you know, they're proud, they're announcing they're engaged, they're getting married. That's all great. And I'm sending them, you know, I'm happy for them. And I'm complimenting their rings. But like I said, there was some of them like, oh, well, we all know that's not real. We all know that's a, you know, a fake diamond. Or there was another one who, like I said, who chose a smaller diamond, but she said hers was real. Nothing wrong with it. And then they were shaming each other over like, well, do you realize those are blood diamonds? How dare you? It's like, where do you get off? Okay, gratitude. I got you, beautiful. We'll see. I'm gonna pull out my love decks. So you picked the love reading one, girlfriend? Because they didn't tell me that, which is weird. I'm gonna have to look at something. Oh yeah, there were people out there that was bringing up the whole about the love, the blood diamonds. There was a lot of that, which is just silly to me. All right, let's see. Let me pull out my Love Tarot deck. I'm probably going to have to find it. But yeah, because then one of them tried to shame me for having natural diamonds. And it's like, who asked you? Like, not all natural diamonds are blood diamonds. More of them now are ethically sourced, but some people don't want to believe that. But, you know, to each their own. You know, but the point of it is, it's like, it shouldn't matter. There's, you know, you still got quality over quantity. And for me, I'll choose quality over quantity any day. Yeah, I know she sent it. I saw it at the end. Beautiful. Amen, gratitude. And that's me too. That's why I said I don't understand why some of these women are so petty like that. Okay, I gotta take this thing off. Hold on, beautiful. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna turn this camera off for a minute. I gotta take this head fan off because it's starting to hurt my head. I'll put on my flower one real quick. And then I can do your reading, girlfriend. Because I gotta grab another deck anyways. Let me put this back in the box. Let me see. Got that situated. And let me grab that one deck. Just in case. Because I think I'm going to need this. Get these two. I think there are some over here. Most of my love decks are already on my desk, but there was a couple of them that I still saw that I wanted to grab to use. Alright, let me get my camera turned back on. Okay, there. Yeah, that head fan, it's heavy. So, and knowing I gotta tilt my head, it's like it's gonna keep falling down. And so, the red one I got's not as heavy, but it's in another box somewhere. I'm not gonna mess with it. Alright, gratitude. You just want what, beautiful? You just want like a general about what's coming in for you for love? And you said you don't want anything bad. Well, you know I can't control the messages, beautiful. What the heck was that? Oh, I don't know Gotta look at that later. Well, hi, Bill. How you doing? Happy New Year, baby. You know I can't control the messages. Well, I know you know that, honey. I'll try and see what Spirit wants to pull out. I'm gonna see first. I'm gonna use this one deck. I'll try and keep it positive for you, girlfriend. But let's see what this first card comes out. So I normally use this to do my general love readings. If someone's single or in a relationship. So let's see if it's a positive one or not. And then that will tell me which direction to go in. Ah, Spirit, for gratitude, please. When it comes to romantic love, what's in store for gratitude this year, Spirit? When it comes to romantic love. Well, Spirit's saying you're letting go of anything in the past. So this even feels like people. You're not hanging on to anything anymore. You're receptive to something new. Something more refreshing. Spirit's just saying to cherish each moment you get, beautiful. With anyone who comes across your path. So let me see. And I'll show you. It's this card that I pulled. See, it says hanging on. But you're releasing the past. So that's a positive. So let's see. Let's see if something new comes in. I'm going to use this Lenormand deck too. So I probably won't need this. I'll use that as a closing one. Let's see. Ooh, you know what I do have? Because I haven't used this one yet. I think it's in here. I think this is my love one. Isn't it? Yeah, this is my love one. Let's see what comes out of this. And then I'll pull from this love tarot deck from you with this Lenormand. Ooh, don't fall. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. That's what I get for having decks all stacked up on top of my desk. Alright, Spirit. Show me. Is romantic love coming in for gratitude? We'll just say over the next 60 days, beautiful. Is romantic love going to come knocking on gratitude's door, Spirit, within the next 60 days? Just give me a clear yes or no. Oh, thank you. I can say over the next year of this lifetime. Let's see, Spirit. No. Spirit saying not yet, girlfriend. I feel like someone's watching you, though. They're watching you from a distance, though. They're keeping an eye on, like, your social media. Or they're keeping tabs on you. And look, it even says, since you said a year time, it said within a year time. Okay? But no, someone's watching you from a distance. So there is someone who has their eye on you. Now I'm curious about this person, Spirit. That makes me want to pull out the other deck now. Where'd it go? Let's see if I can think of it. I probably got it buried. It might tell me more if I can find it. There's one romantic deck I still want, and it's specifically for singles who are like looking for love. But I haven't gotten it yet because it's pricey, and I gotta get my car fixed first before I get any decks or anything else. Alright, Spirit, tell me about this person from a distance that's watching gratitude. Okay, gratitude. Yeah, I'll get you covered, girlfriend. Let's see. I actually want to know what this person's thinking, and that's the deck I'm looking for. Pull out their thoughts. Because I do have that... Where's that one deck? I have another deck that can tell me kind of more of who this person possibly is. That can give you some insights. Help here. Those are my thoughts deck. Hold on, beautiful. I gotta stand up because there's that one deck that I want to find that has my like personalities or archetypes is what it is. But I got it stacked up over here in my corner. Okay, where is it? I buried it because I haven't used it in forever. But it made me think of it. This is the perfect opportunity to use it. I've only used it maybe once or twice. Okay. I want to see who this person is, and then I want to know what their possible thoughts are, what their intentions would be. So let's start there, beautiful. Let me start there first, because I don't feel like this is a no contact. Like, I don't feel like this is someone from your past. I feel like Spirit's saying it's not someone from your past. But it's someone that's keeping an eye on you. Alright, Spirit. Here's my archetype deck. Let's find out who this person can possibly be first. Spirit. This person that has an eye on gratitude but is watching from a distance because they're not confident coming forward yet. Who is this person, Spirit? Who is this person that's watching gratitude from a distance but keeping an eye on her social media? Please show me. Thank you. Show me, Spirit. Who is this person? Show me. Please and thank you. Who is this person that's watching gratitude from a distance? Thank you. Well, it's someone who works in like the food service business, beautiful. Because I get waiter. But I also have butcher here. So it's someone that works in like the restaurant or food business. Oh, there's my alarm that I set. Alright, let me turn it off. Sorry about that. I even set an alarm for how long I was going to be out here for if I didn't get any readings. But That don't matter right now. Okay. So, now let me find out. What's this person's intention, Spirit, towards gratitude? There's nothing to see on your socials. Well, beautiful. Think of what restaurant you visit a lot. Either what restaurant or I would even say like grocery store. Where you buy your groceries from. There's someone there though that has their eye on you, beautiful. That's asking about you. Hi, Tarot with that there. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you. So, Spirit, what's this person's intentions towards gratitude? Because I'm getting restaurant or grocery store. That's what Spirit's telling me. It's restaurant or grocery store. So, food industry, though. I even heard catering. So, maybe they cater. That feels like a side hustle job, though. Spirit, what's this person's intentions towards gratitude, please? What's this person's intention, Spirit? Well, it might not be a deep love. So, they want you for personal gain, but you might not get emotional fulfillment if you do proceed, if this person were to ever come forward. So, this almost gives me like that energy gratitude. This would be someone that the energy I'm picking up is like friends with benefits kind of thing. Or just someone that's like casual, that's only like, well, you know, because I'm single, I can go out and see and date whoever I want. I'm not trying to settle down, so they're going to like keep their options open. But I feel like, though, they could possibly be secretly married. But they're having, like, side flings. That's what Spirit just told me. Like, they're secretly married. Or, so it's almost like they're playing it off like they're single, but they're actually married. So let's see what else, Spirit. Do I need groceries? Oh, you're talking about gratitude. All right, one more. But they're going to leave it in your hands. So it feels like someone who knows you, beautiful. They just may not be, it may not be someone that's the obvious. You know what I mean? Like, it might just be an acquaintance. So, and it's probably someone you haven't given them, like, the attention to make them feel comfortable or confident to ever approach you, even if they would. And that could also be, like, the reason why they haven't approached you. Because I get the feeling there is someone else in their life. Like, they're either married or they're in a committed relationship. But they're over there, like, messing with other people. And I get it. You don't want nothing to do with that. But, so that takes care of that. So, let's find out what else. I want to get out of that energy. We know we don't want this guy. He can go kick rocks. Spirit, so I'm going to put that up. No reason to go any further with that. Let me see. I normally use this. Since we're single, I'm going to put that to the side for now. Alright, Spirit. Show me. When it comes to gratitude, outside of this person in food service industry. What else is coming in for misgratitude when it comes to romantic love? I'll say over the next year just to see what happens, beautiful. I like to keep it at 60 days though, but since we got that one energy, I don't want to go back and digging into that person's energy. So we'll say 6 months. Yeah, go kick rocks with that energy. Go fly a kite. Hey, beautiful, I'm the same way. I don't want nothing to do with none of that. All right, Spirit. For the next 6 months, what's coming in for misgratitude when it comes to romantic love? What does misgratitude need to know when it comes to romantic love? Well, Spirit's saying like you're not going to be taking any action. Well, Spirit, is misgratitude going to start going out and dating? I want to know, is someone approaching her? How about we start there, Spirit? Alright, gratitude ain't going to go out there and look, but is someone going to approach her outside of this food industry guy? Show me, Spirit. Next 6 months. What is coming in for misgratitude when it comes to romantic love? Outside of this food service guy that can go kick rocks. Is someone else going to come towards her? I just want a clear yes or no, Spirit. Excuse me. Spirit, is someone else going to approach gratitude when it comes to romantic love in the next 6 months? Within the next 6 months, can she expect her love life romantically to change in the next 6 months? And misgratitude can expect her love life to change in the next 6 months. Spirit. Show me, please, and thank you. Let's see. Yes. I get yes, girlfriend. And it's someone that Spirit's saying you can trust. So there we go. So let's tap into this energy. All right, Spirit. Who is this person? That makes me want to pull out this other deck too. It may not be over here though. Or maybe it is. I haven't used this one yet. Okay, Spirit. I'll use this as a confirmation deck is what I'll do. Spirit, who is this person? Show me, who is this person that wants to go out with gratitude, that will be approaching her within the next 6 months, leaving the waiter food industry guy out of it, please, and thank you. Show me, Spirit. Next 6 months for misgratitude. Who is this person, Spirit, that wants to date misgratitude? Who is this person? Someone spiritual. I get mystic. Could even be someone, though. Let me get one more card, Spirit. It's someone that's in the mystic realm like you and I, beautiful. So they might even be like a tarot reader. They might be into like Reiki. They could even be someone who's a psychic medium. So it feels like someone you're going to meet like because of your interest and you being a spiritualist yourself. That's how I feel like it's like going to connect. I almost feel like it's going to be like a divine intervention. But let me get confirmation. Let me get more. Spirit, tell me more about this person that wants to approach Miss Gratitude within the next 6 months. Outside of him being a divine or a seer. Tell me more about this person. Please and thank you. Oh yeah, connecting on a soul level. That's the most beautiful thing in the world. I agree with you, girlfriend. And it's like you have a connection that you can't explain. You can't explain why you like them. Especially if you just met them. But your soul just, you call to them. I understand that. I've experienced that myself. So, alright, Spirit, tell me more about this person. They're a hopeless romantic. What else, Spirit? What else can you tell me about this person that wants to approach gratitude? Who's a seer and a hopeless romantic? Tell me more about their personality, who they are. Please and thank you. They might be the total opposite of you, though. So it's almost like it's someone that maybe you wouldn't think would be attracted to you, or maybe you would never guess that they would, you know, want to go out with you. Because it's the total opposite of you. But they're a hopeless romantic. I even got romantic at the bottom. So they're definitely a romantic person. Tell me more, Spirit, about this person. Give me one more, Spirit. Tell me more, Spirit, about this person. Please and thank you. Well, they'll fight for you. They're not afraid to defend love, especially when they have their hearts set on someone. So this gives me like the energy because they're that hopeless romantic. And let's just say, hypothetically, y'all start dating and it becomes serious. Like, I get the type of person that would even stand up to their own friends and family. Like, if their friends and family said something about you that, you know, he didn't like, he would speak up. He wouldn't allow it. But I also feel like they would be protective of you in the context of someone that has, you know, competition. So, like, think of other suitors that might want to walk into your life and court you. They would defend, you know, you in that way, too. So, a little bit of jealousy is what I'm picking up. I don't feel like it's over jealousy or possessiveness, but just a hair, I do feel. Can we get a name and a place? I don't know. Let's see if I can get some initials. Let's start there. I haven't used these in a while. If this is mine, I got 2 different bags of charms. And I've been meaning to separate them out again, and I haven't done it yet. Do these have the initials in them? I don't think so. It must be these. Make sure I have the right one first, beautiful. Yeah, I see some of the initials in here. Alright, Spirit. This hopeless romantic who's the opposite, who's also a seer. Give me some initials, please, to their name. Give me some initials to their name, Spirit. Please and thank you. Well, let's see. Well, I got multiple W's down here, beautiful. So, that tells me that emphasizes W. A first name or last name. I want to say Williams. I don't know why, but I want to say Williams. Or William. Or Will. That's what I want to say. So. Oh, wait. Correction. No, that is a W. So, yeah. I got 2 W's, beautiful. Right here. And here's the other one. But the other letter that's out here, that I got more than one, is an F. And because there's 2, this like tells me like this, the F matters too. So think of like a Fred, a Frank, that's all I got. Frederick, which, you know, is obviously Fred is short. Think of like a Fred or a Frank. But W is important. And I get like Williams or Will or William. Are you serious, Gratitude? No, that's crazy. So, yeah, I didn't add my charm casting on there, but that's alright. I guess I'll have to add that as an option next time. I'm not used to using them, so I forget I have them. Okay, so now that we got that, I want to know what his intentions are. Spirit. Before I go anywhere else, show me his intentions, Spirit. This fighter, hopeless romantic, defender of love, is also a seer or spiritualist. Spirit, show me. What are his intentions towards Gratitude? Please and thank you. Let's see. Well, can't make it up, beautiful, but maybe that'll be your sign. It's someone that you would have named your son after that has the same name. So that's pretty wild. That's interesting. Ah, Spirit. What is this person's intentions towards gratitude? What's their intentions towards gratitude? Please and thank you. Well, it's going to definitely be someone that doesn't just want to be friends with you. Because it says, I can't be your friend anymore. We need to become something more. So they're definitely going to want something serious with you. What else, Spirit? Tell me more about this person's Spirit. What else are their intentions towards gratitude, please and thank you. Well, they're going to risk something for you. They really want you. I'm going to risk it all for you. I think you're worth the risk. So, I'm almost picking up like someone that might be, I'm not going to say still healing from like a heartbreak, but someone that might be a little bit harder to like crack their shell to get to, you know, the soft side of them. But it feels like to me that like once y'all meet, it's like they're going to be more comfortable with you than they would be with anyone else. And you're going to have like no problems being able to get to that vulnerable side of them. Because they're going to want to be that person for you. And I just heard here, they want to be here and come to your rescue. So it's like, you know, not saying you're a damsel in distress, but they want to be that person for you. Someone that you can rely on, you can depend on. Again, you know, someone who's a fighter. And Spirit saying it's someone you can trust. No doubt. So that's beautiful. I'm loving this. You wanted positive, well. So let's see. Spirit, tell me more. Tell me more about this person's Spirit. I actually want to get a timing. I want a timing, Spirit. If I can find that one deck. Something tells me it's buried again. Let's see. Spirit, show me about this person. What's going to happen in the next 6 months. What is this person going to do in the next 6 months? To take action towards gratitude. Tell me about this person's Spirit in this connection. Yeah, I've only used this deck once, I think. Show me, Spirit. Tell me about this person, this connection. What's going to happen? Someone you might work with, girlfriend. Three of Pentacles. This could be like someone you work with. Or you might meet them at work. So you might meet them at their workplace, or they might meet you at your workplace. Or it's going to be some kind of company event. Or it can happen like during like business hours. Like an example would be like, let's just say, you know, you're at the office working and you leave work to go to lunch. You might end up meeting them somewhere like on your lunch hour. But it's going to happen during business hours. I'm getting Cancer, beautiful. And I usually don't say zodiac signs, but I got the moon card out here. So they might be a Cancer. I mean, that would be right. That's a water sign. But could even be a Pisces too, because the moon's out here. So we'll just say either Cancer or Pisces. Tell me more, Spirit, about what's going to happen with this meeting. It might be something that's going to take time, beautiful. Tell me more about this Nine of Wands, Spirit. Why is this Nine of Wands here, Spirit? Before I say anything else, why is this Nine of Wands here? It feels defensive. King of Wands. This is someone who's very ambitious, but they see you as a wish fulfillment. But again, they might be very defensive, but they see you as the catch, like you're worth the risk. But it's someone very ambitious. They work hard. They might even have like that entrepreneurship spirit type energy. Like someone who has their own business or wants to own their own business or create, or they have like a side hustle, you know, or do like gig work, we'll say, on top of having a regular job. They got something extra going on. But again, it might be something that's going to take a little bit of time, beautiful, that you're going to have to work through. There is some kind of barrier here. And I feel like, though, whatever this barrier is, it might be what's keeping them from approaching you right now. In fact, Spirit, I want clarity. Let me get that deck. Oh, I love that. Gratitude. Spirit, show me. And there's something they're having to work through before they can come to you. That's what I'm getting. Like they're trying to close out something. But it doesn't feel romantic to me. Yeah, I mean, they got their eyes on you. But what they're waiting for is because they're trying to clean up their life. Because they want to start something new with you. So this is why the Nine of Wands is here. Because that's what I asked about. Why is this Nine of Wands here? Because I had everything else that was going positive except for that one. So they're trying to close out cycles, which is what I was picking up before they approach you. But I feel like you've been on their mind because they're feeling lonely. And they're wishing they could reach out to you. But I feel like they don't feel like it's the right time just yet. But you are their wish fulfillment. Because I have the Nine of Cups at the bottom. And I'm getting this Emperor card too. So it's someone that's possibly, you know, again, someone who's a leader. They're headstrong, they're focused, they're energized, they're ambitious, they're motivated, they're dedicated to their job. I even get workaholic type energy, but it's still someone who has that softer side of them that they would share with someone they feel comfortable with, someone they're confident that's not going to hurt them or go out of their way and intentionally betray them. Yeah, I don't think the barrier's your kid, beautiful. I think it's something on his end that he's trying to clean up in his life. So, because that's what I was picking up. Alright, let's see. What else, Spirit? Is there anything else Gratitude needs to know? put this to the side. Let me pull out this deck. Is there anything gratitude needs to know? I really like this energy, gratitude. And I do feel like this is someone you would be able to trust. The way it feels right now. That knight in shining armor type energy. The hopeless romantic. The one that wants to come in and sweep you off your feet. And isn't just going to love you. You know, it's not like a superficial type love. It's someone that wants to go to the depths of you. They want to know all of you, not just, you know, skin deep. You know, they want to go beyond that. Spirit, show me what else. Oh, maybe this ain't the right deck. That's why I'm struggling with it. Yeah, that one's not the right deck. Sorry. It's this one. Yeah. This is the one I wanted. Okay. Confirm, Spirit. That's interesting, though. Let's see. Spirit. Show me. What else does gratitude need to know about this person? It's going to take place in the next 6 months. This love that they have for you is going to be transformative. It's going to forever change. Whoops. If I can hold it up right, geez. It's going to forever change you and them. So, I feel like it's someone that really can see you as their forever love. That's what I do feel. Spirit, tell me more. The next 6 months, Spirit. I don't feel like they've been going out and, let's just say, being promiscuous. And I don't pick up that type of person that just goes and sleeps with anybody just to get their, you know, physical gratification. But I feel like, you know, they look at you as being that person that they could go to that level with to break that drive spell, as the card says. Alright. So, I mean, more and more, I'm getting, like, this energy, this person, like, they're a real good, genuine soul. Like, man, it almost feels like someone I'd want to go out with. Lucky girl. Alright, Spirit, tell me more. Spirit, show me the final outcome of this when gratitude does meet this person in the next 6 months. Show me the final outcome, please and thank you. Spirit, confirm before I say anything. Confirm, Spirit. This might be where the barrier comes in. Okay. This person might already have children. Or at least they have one child. So, you know, you mentioned your child possibly affecting this connection. There's at least one child. Could be more, but there's at least one. And the only reason why I say that is because I get children right here. And it's saying like children could affect this connection from happening. And the Nine of Pentacles came out with it. And the Nine of Pentacles is more of a singular energy. It's someone that's not in a committed relationship. It's someone who's more independent, doesn't really need anybody in their life. You know, romantically, yes, would they like it? Yes, but they don't need it. But I do have the Queen of Pentacles at the bottom. And this is someone that shows their labor of love. So, and the King of Cups with it. With the Queen of Cups. Holy cow. There's your connection right there. I feel like this could be like your divine counterpart, gratitude. With the Queen and King of Cups here. This is a couple. But the barrier or what could be the potential problems or things y'all are going to have to navigate is the kids. Whether it's your kids or their kids. So, oh, you've always wanted a big family. I love that. So, yeah, I feel like there is kids, girlfriend. And it's crazy. You know what, Spirit? Just confirm this for me. I'm going to pull from this other deck. Confirm, Spirit, about these kids. And this Nine of Pentacles. Tell me more. Yeah, someone who sees their happily ever after with you. Again, someone that's not afraid to fight for you, okay, with this Five of Swords. Yes, they're aware there's competition. Okay, there might be other suitors out there who are eyeing you. But they could also have people that are trying to eye for their attention as well. But, like, you know how I said I get workaholic? I get the King of Wands in reverse. So it's confirming they are a workaholic. And that might create a potential problem at times too. But the Ten of Cups is the last card. This is happily ever after, beautiful. You know, even though I didn't get the Hierophant, which would be my marriage card, or the Two of Cups didn't come out, which would be like that soulmate / twin flame energy. But this Ten of Cups is like the end, because I said what's going to happen, what's the final outcome when y'all meet. And it's this, happily ever after. So I do see that for you, beautiful. And I love that. Well, hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? Happy New Year's. Hello, Bars Almighty. Happy New Year to you too, honey. I love that. Gratitude. In fact, I have this Spirit show me, confirm. Give me one last card, Spirit, about this energy. This person that wants to court Miss Gratitude and make her his. Tell me, Spirit. Ugh. This desk is too small. I need one of those gaming chairs, and I need like a gaming desk too. I actually saw one on one of those other social media platforms. It wasn't expensive. So when after I get my car fixed, I'm going to get it. Because I'm definitely going to need it. Spirit, tell me more about this energy. Because I feel like there's that one card that I'm waiting for that's going to come out. Tell me, Spirit. There it is. Divine partnership. So this is your divine counterpart. And the reason why I kept saying that, beautiful, because I got true love at the bottom of one of my other decks that I was shuffling, but it was the wrong deck. That Spirit told me to put down and grab from another deck, but I did shuffle it a few times, and that one was at the bottom. So this is your divine person, beautiful. And it says, your relationship is divinely guided and blessed. This partnership supports your highest good, encouraging growth, understanding, and mutual respect. I love that. I love this, Miss Gratitude. Holy cow. I love this. So I hope that answers your question, girlfriend. And you are so welcome, honey. And you are so welcome. You know, Miss Gratitude, that's all I want. I just want happily ever after with someone who is like me, who's that hopeless romantic, like a lot of this energy that's here. Someone who is romantic, who isn't afraid to share their heart with me or be vulnerable, but it's someone who also has to be very ambitious. They have to have, you know, goals, you know, be driven, be motivated to want more for themselves. So, yeah, I'm happy I pulled this for you, though. That makes me so happy for you, girlfriend. So, you're going to have to let me know. I want to update. And I put 6 months on this. So, within 6 months, unless something changes, this is what Spirit's showing me right now for you. Let me get you an angel card real quick. I always forget about them. Just to close your reading out. Let me see. I'll pull from this one. One final message. Closing message for Gratitude, Spirit. What's the closing angel message for Miss Gratitude, Spirit? Please and thank you. Closing message for Miss Gratitude, Spirit. Please and thank you. Closing message, Spirit, for Miss Gratitude. Water Guardian, let your emotions flow. There are a lot of feelings within you, and it's time to let them out. Your emotions are powerful messengers that allow you to express the tender, more vulnerable parts of yourself. Don't fight against this, for in revealing this natural part of yourself, you are also revealing your beauty and gifts, allowing others to witness the most authentic part of you. And the positive affirmation you can say today is, Water Guardian, I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. Water Guardian, I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. And I love that. And that fits you perfectly, Gratitude. Because I feel like that's really what's going to attract this person to you. Because it gives me like the hopeless romantic, you know, knight in shining armor, your Prince Charming. But it's also that type of energy that, like, they're not like the alpha as far as, you know, the macho alpha. They are an alpha, but they're the alpha when it comes to business, okay? But when it comes to their personal life and the people they have deep feelings for, they connect with, whether that's family, friends, or their partner, they'll show their softer, more vulnerable side. So it's like, you know, is it wearing like two faces? Yeah, you can see it that way, but they're not going to be like, I get someone who's headstrong, but again, it's almost like I feel like that's how they are when it comes to business. So they might come off almost a little rough in that way because they have to be in the context because, you know, they're either a high-level manager or, you know, they got a high-level position where they're in charge, they're the boss, or they already have their own business or they're creating it. So their head is focused on that and they're not going to, you know, take a lot of nonsense from people, right? But when they leave, you know, their workspace in their, you know, office, will say, you'll get the softer side of them. So that's what I'm picking up. So they're that kind of energy. They are an alpha, but not in the alpha context that I think a lot of us would think. Business, yes. When it comes to relationships, it's not that they can't be a leader. And it's not that they can't lead you. But they would look like what you hear the people today call simps. Like they would call this person a simp, is what I pick up. And it's like, you know, and I can't stand that word. I think it's a derogatory word, but that's me. So, that's what I got for you, beautiful. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait for you to come back and tell me. I want to hear all about them. So we said, the initials we said was F and W. So look for an F or W. Oh, you've never heard of that term? Simp? I mean, people describe it as someone who puts all women on a pedestal. You know, it's confusing at times when I've heard other people describe it, right? Because they make it seem like it's someone who is like the softer romantic side, who will go out of their way for their person. But then on the other end, it's kind of confusing because they make it seem like, oh, well, it's not just the person they're dating. It's women in general. Like going and, you know, out of their way and being, you know, there for them, trying to get their attention. Doing more than what anybody would do in general that's outside of a family member or their significant other. So opening doors, maybe offering to carry their bags because it's heavy, you know, that kind of thing. That's what I get from it. I hope that makes sense. I had to research it because I was confused about it. And I'm still kind of confused about it, to be honest. I understand it and I don't at the same time. Either way, I don't agree with it, but that's me. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. That's me too, beautiful. I'll take a simp. I have no problem. It's like, God, bring me that simp. I'll take a simp. I want a hopeless romantic. But someone who's also an alpha and can lead. And is ambitious. Wants more for their life. It isn't afraid to work for it. You know, I would need someone that really, you know, it's, love is so crazy. Like the rules in dating has changed. And is mind-boggling to me sometimes. Because it's like, I'll give you an example. I watched a short video, I don't know, probably, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago, we'll say. It wasn't an actual short, but it was like only maybe like a 5-minute long video. And it was this woman who literally, when I say it, she literally, like, you could have called it a skit, but it didn't seem like a skit to me. Some guy had asked her out on a date, and she agreed to go out with him. Well, she ended up calling him, I think the day of their date. And, you know, saying to him, oh, well, I'm thinking of going to get my nails done. And he's like, oh, really? Well, how are you going to get your nails done? And she's like, well, I don't know. But since you're wanting to take me out, I'm calling you to pay to get my nails done. If you want to, you know, take me out on a date still, you're going to have to pay to get my nails done. I'm like, what? Are you crazy? And she was serious. And he was like, I don't know you. This is our first date. And she's like, yes, and you want to be my boyfriend. So these are the things that I expect you to do. If you want to take me out on a date, you're going to have to pay to get my nails done. I was like, oh, wow. I could not do that. Oh, gratitude. It was 40 US. Beautiful. If you want to send it to my PayPal, beautiful. I do still have the PayPal and the Venmo. I forgot about that. But yeah, when I couldn't get my money that day because because of the way Canada and the US have things set up with the way that one account is, which I find crazy, but you know. But yeah, it just blew my mind because I'm sitting there thinking, it's like, wait a minute. What happened to taking someone out on a date, but if the guy wants to show up with flowers or a box of candy, it's like, I don't get it. Now we're suddenly going from, I don't know, buying a bouquet of flowers would be what? Between 10 and 20 bucks, we'll say. To getting a woman's nails done. Well, I mean, that could run you, depending on what you have done, anywhere from like 40 to over $100. Like, are you serious? Like, no. So I don't understand it. Fighters aren't working all the time. Well, I'm just saying. I don't know what you mean by that, baby, but I just want someone who works hard, who wants more, and who wants to spoil me and treat me like a queen too. Who's ambitious. Let's see. What did I do with that box? That's what I got for you, my beautiful friend. And I'm super excited. I'm super excited and I can't hide it. I'm super excited. I want to know how accurate I am. And it's going to scare me if it is exact. But not in a bad way. It's just, it still blows my mind today when I'm that accurate and that spot on. Okay. It was 40 US gratitude. Okay. Let me see something. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. I don't think anybody else has paid for a reading yet, so... Yeah, well, I knew that. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, it did show up. It was somewhere else, though. Jeez. Okay. That's weird, though. It didn't show it to me. I don't know. I was looking in the wrong place for it, apparently. Okay. What are my flowers called? Well, this is a lei. It's a Polynesian lei. Also known as a headdress or a crown. Those would be plumerias, I think. And lilies, but they're the specific kind of tropical lily. I want to call them spider lilies, but that might not be right. But that's what I want to say. I'd have to look that up. All right. So, yikes. Oh, okay, beautiful. Well, thank you so much. I think I did, because I just saw something. Where'd it go? I did just see a notification come over, beautiful. I know I got it. I know I saw it. So I'm pretty sure I did get it. Let me see if it's in my email. Yes, I got it, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you so much. Gratitude. No, that's enough, beautiful. I appreciate you. Gratitude so much, honey. I greatly appreciate you. Okay, let me close this, because I got to go back to this. Okay. I don't think I have anybody else right now. Nope. I don't. Okay. All right. Got it. Oh, you're so welcome, beautiful. I appreciate you too. Thank you so much again. And thank you for remembering. Because I did forget about that. Okay, you need a general reading now. Just in general. I got you. Yeah, let me step away for a minute, girlfriend. So I can use the bathroom. And, I'll do your general reading. I just got you. You want an angel reading? Okay. I know. Here, let me figure it out. Let me run to the restroom, beautiful. And grab something. And I'll be back. So thank you, y'all, for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. Hold on. I'm just going to turn this off for a minute. No, thank you. Gratitude. I appreciate you, beautiful. I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all. drink down. Move all this real quick. Use the angel. My angel tarot. Okay. Oops. All right, I'm here. Thank you for y'all's patience. I greatly appreciate y'all. I had to munch on something real quickly too, because going through and using up energy can sometimes make you a little hungry in between. All right, let me put this deck here. Move these out of the way real quick, because my desk is covered. Let me see. Okay. All right. Do I have my clay? Yeah, I do. Oh, well, thank you, honey. Thank you for understanding. I greatly appreciate you. Yeah, because it does sometimes. Okay. This over here. Just want to check one thing real quick. Okay. Got it. All right. Okay, beautiful. Let's see what Devon has to say. Whew, just got chill. Guardian angels, my spirit guides, guardian ancestors, my loved ones, Devon. All right, beautiful. Whatever messages for 2026. And I did pull out my angel tarot. One of them I got. I got a few of them. So, let's see. Spirit. What does Miss Gratitude need to know for this year, 2026? For her highest good. Please and thank you. What does Miss Gratitude need to know from the Divine and her angels for this year of 2026 for her highest good? Alright. Spirit, show me present for Miss Gratitude, please and thank you. Presently, Spirit. Ooh, we got the Wheel of Fortune, girlfriend. Positive changes. Things moving in the right direction for you. This is all about a brand new start, fresh energy. You might even be traveling. You got a trip planned? Here's the Wheel of Fortune for you, girlfriend. Right out the gate. Love that. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more about this Wheel of Fortune and the present energy. Tell me more, Spirit. Dang. 3 major arcana. We also have the Hermit. You've been going into self-discovery a lot presently. Spending more time alone, being focused. I feel like you're more focused and more determined on your dreams and your goals. You know, trying to manifest all the things that you're wanting to change and happen for you this year with this Wheel of Fortune, which is all about you using your logic with this Emperor card. And there's even like a masculine energy I feel that might play a big role in this. Like because of the change in the economy. So I'm getting like with this Emperor card, this feels like this could be like either a father figure or your boss. Or your boss's boss. It's someone in that hierarchy, though, of like someone that you would look up to. That I feel like is really taking a look at everything you're building. Like they see you as someone very stable. Someone that is willing to put in the extra work to get far. That's not just gonna, you know, half-ass it, we'll say. And I feel like they want to bring more towards you. Because they see you really focusing on yourself and focusing on building a better life for yourself and for your future, but even to help even the people around you, like in your circle. So that's beautiful. Lots of self-help work. And that's beautiful, beautiful. And that's something we all gotta do, but I know sometimes we forget about doing it. I wanna get a few more messages about this present energy. I'm just gonna use this other deck. Spirit, tell me more about this Emperor and the present energy. Yeah, this is someone who's fair and balanced. Again, like they see your good deeds. They see your hard work. Because I have the Justice card here. And that's crazy. I pulled it from a different tarot deck. Tell me more, Spirit. Oh, that card almost came out. Tell me more, Spirit, about this Justice card here in the present energy. And the Chariot came out. Yeah, this is something you're going to get recognition for. So this person, this Emperor over here, this is someone in your circle, someone that you either report to or you look up to. And it's someone that really is fair. And again, like they recognize your hard work with the Chariot. So I see you being recognized. I even see possibly like some type of pay increase, a promotion, or something outside of that that would be like a gift or a reward. Monetary or a tangible reward of some kind. Ah, Spirit, show me what's coming in the future. Miss Gratitude. Show me the future. And then I'm going to pull from my my spirit guide deck I have over here. And I think I put to the side, but I grabbed it for you. Because I feel like I'd be pulling it for you. Spirit. Future. For 2026, Spirit, what are we looking at? Next 6 months. I don't want to go too far, beautiful, because the energy can change so much. Show me next 6 months. What can Miss Gratitude expect coming towards her? Ooh. 3 of Wands. Yeah, this is you planning. This is planning for your future, long term. And there's all about this pride and success. There's like you. Waiting for like your ships to come in. Where like, again, I feel like there's a lot of success. I do feel like there's a lot of success in your career, in your finances, in your material, what you're building. But I also feel like this is where like even romantic love, if we want to go there. But I even feel like this is someone else coming in. Gratitude, like a friend. Like someone you wouldn't typically feel like would ever, you would ever build a close relationship with. But I feel like you're going to have a brand new relationship with someone. A friendship. It's platonic. So this could be man or woman. You're going to win the lottery. Hey, girlfriend, if you do, don't forget about me. No, I'm kidding. Spirit, show me more. Tell me more about this 3 of Wands for the future from Miss Gratitude. 3 of Wands, Spirit. Spirit just said, keep your eye on the prize. Ooh, 10 of Pentacles right there. This is all about family. It's your stability. Your long term and your short term. So we're talking about long term. 10 of Pentacles. This is like legacy. So you're building this foundation, this stability all around your legacy. Friends, but this is more so family. So your kids, you know, grandkids, even siblings, parents. And this is something that I feel like there's going to be times that you might question yourself. You might question your judgment if you're making the right decision, because this is the Judgment card. And you might question if you're going in the right direction that's meant for you. And I feel like for you, beautiful, it may look foggy, we'll say. Like it may look like, you know, it's going to storm down on you. But I feel like, you know, Spirit's saying you got to trust yourself. And like this year, I feel like is the time to trust. Trust in the times where maybe in the past you might not have trusted. You know, because you've done the inner work. You have more experience. You have more wisdom. You have a lot more to offer. And you bring a lot more to the table. You know, it's your logic. It's your rationale. It's your personality. It's the way you look at the world and the things around you and your experiences. It all together is very powerful. And I feel like there's people who look to you for that wisdom, for that direction. So I'm saying this to you, beautiful, like a philosopher, a teacher, a mentor. You know, that's how people look at you. And this is what Spirit said. You need to trust yourself and have more confidence in yourself. If you are getting people who are reaching out to you, like you're the first person they call or they reach out to when they're having a problem, or they need someone to talk to and just to vent, just to get something off their shoulder. But they understand that more than likely, even if they're just wanting to vent, that you're going to have your, you know, own thoughts and opinions and you're going to express them, right? They would rather call you and hear that from you than anyone else. So in that context, think of yourself now. If people are coming to you, asking for your advice, your opinion, your help, and they're trusting you that much when they wouldn't trust anyone else, then that's Spirit saying that's why more reason why you need to trust you too. Trust in the decisions you make. Trust in the direction you're going. And even if it means you end up making a detour here or there, or you might make a wrong turn. You still got to trust in yourself and be confident in yourself, but also trust in divine. That divine's going to guide you back on the path. You know, that maybe you are meant to make that turn because there's something down this road, turning left or turning right, that you need to experience in order to put you right back on that path. Or it might be a delay, we'll say. Like, think of, you know, finding new love. It might get delayed because either you or them has a lesson you got to learn before it's time for y'all to meet. It's that type of energy. Yes, you're like a mentor. If you stop and think about it, people come to you, right? They ask you for help, for your own wisdom. I know they do, beautiful. You have the answers all within you. It's already there. And you know what I would tell you to do? And I'm sure you probably already do it, beautiful, but, you know, in case you don't, just think of doing this. You know, whether you do it every night or you do it, you know, every other day or once a week, whatever feels comfortable with you. Right before you go to bed, right? When you're very relaxed, you're at peace, you know, you don't have a bunch of, you know, hamsters running wild in your head, you know, coming up with all kinds of crazy ideas. You're just very calm and peaceful. Write whatever comes to your mind, left and right. Just keep writing. First thoughts that come to you, start writing. Don't try to make it make sense. Just write what comes to mind. And you will find over time, if you do that, there's messages in there that's from the divine. That anytime you feel like you're lost or you're looking like up at the clouds, like, you know, I could use some help now. Like, I need a message. Like, am I wrong or am I right? You know, am I doing the right thing? Is this person good for me or not? Whatever it is, you'll find by just doing that. Just scribble. And you'd be amazed what comes through. Because I got to tell you, beautiful, like, even for me, there's been times that, and it drives me crazy, and I got to be patient and also, you know, be understanding in why it happens. Like, there's been many times that it'll be quiet. And what I mean by quiet, I mean in a spiritual sense. Like, I'm not getting any visits from spirits coming to communicate with me, trying to get a message to somebody, you know, something like that, right? Or my spirit guides. It seems pretty quiet, right? But many times it's because things are so chaotic, because I'm busy, right? I don't have time to be distracted. So, but when it comes to the end of the day, you know, when I'm ready to lay down and I'm relaxed and I'm going to sleep, that's when all the messages come flooding through. Or I'll get a visit from a spirit that wants to communicate with me. And they'll wake me up. And when I say they'll wake me up, like, I could be awake 1 minute and all I gotta do is like close my eyes and I'm not asleep, but I'm not completely awake either. I'm in that middle point. And they'll come into my head and they wake me right up. And you know, so I had to learn over time. That's one of the most times to connect because you are quiet. You don't have a bunch of clutter going around in your head, scattered thoughts, you know, hamsters running crazy in your head, right? Doing loops. So just write it down. And they will. And they'll keep reaching out to you, beautiful. But I feel like I need to say this to you, girlfriend. Because it happens to me. I've had those moments where, you know, people will reach out to me so much. Or they'll lean on me so much. And I'm not talking about, you know, I'm not talking about reading tarot. I'm talking about my personal, you know, relationships that I have, friends and family. And they'll lean on me so much that it sucks me dry. And I have nothing left for myself. And because why? Because I'm trying to be the best friend I can be to them. Or the best family member I can be. And then before I know it, I'm there so much that I forget about myself. And, you know, and you know, it almost feels like how do I put this? Like, we'll just say like for a week. You know, we'll just say, you know, hypothetically, you know, one of my friends calls me and says, you know, she just broke up with her husband and they're getting divorced, right? And, you know, want to talk to me about it, give my advice and thoughts on what she should do, how she should handle it, how about the kids, that kind of thing. But I still know she's heartbroken, right? Because ending a marriage, that's a big deal. Even if it feels like you fall, you know, pulled away or something like that, it's still a big deal to end it, right? And so I've had it, you know, many, many, many years ago where I had a friend do that to me. And, you know, but I offered myself and I said, I'm here. It doesn't matter what time it is. You can call me and I'm here. And I stuck to my word. And I wouldn't put my phone on silent. I kept the ringer on in case she needed to reach me, just to talk. Didn't matter what time. And she would reach out to me. And it would happen so much to where I wasn't getting a lot of sleep. And, you know, I've started feeling sleep deprived. But it wasn't just like my body, it was my mind. And spiritually, I didn't have anything left. To where I would end up going down for like a day or two. I'd have to sleep. And it's like, no. I'm sorry, I can't answer you anymore. You know, it's become too heavy. It's become a way heavier load than what, you know, I thought I could handle. And now Spirit's saying to back off so I can recharge and regroup and focus on myself and take care of myself. Because sometimes in those times that I would neglect myself so much that things would go undone that I should have done, or I may not eat enough food, you know, those types of things that I had to figure out. It's like, no, there still has to be a boundary somewhere. So be careful with that, beautiful, because people will. They will take advantage if you allow them, and you don't want that to happen. Yep, exactly. And you do have to do that. So let's see, Spirit. What else does gratitude need to know for the future? What's coming in for her this year, Spirit, for 2026? Page of Cups. This feels like your child. Three of Cups. Or no, that's Three of Swords. That's Four of Wands. Or Four of Pentacles. Beautiful. Be sure your kids with this Page of Cups. I feel like this is your kid. Be careful that they're not draining you either, okay? Because I get this Three of Swords here. And this is all about betrayal. You know, being betrayed or, you know, being at a loss. Whether that's an emotional loss or that's a financial loss. So there's something here, though. But I feel like it might be tied to your resources because I have the Four of Pentacles. So be sure that your kid isn't over draining your resources. It might mean you gotta say no. You know, it's like maybe they want a new pair of sneakers, like $100 sneakers, and you're like, sorry, can't do it. And, you know, and they'll be like, but Mom, I need it for school. Oh, but I need it, you know, to go out on this date or, you know, something. And they'll try and talk you into it. And it's like, no. And they'll keep working you down, right? Until you give it over. Just make sure you don't give more than what you got, girlfriend. And, you know, we all want to do whatever we can for our kids. But there has to be a line, too, where we got to make sure we're also being, you know, firm with them to where making them be responsible. That we're not just a constant ATM. They can come through and just, oh, well, all I got to do is ask Mom or ask my dad. They'll take care of it. It's like, yeah, kid. Where's that money tree growing in the backyard? You must have found it because I didn't see it yet. What else, Spirit? What else does Miss Gratitude need to know that's coming in for her for 2026? So make sure you're minding your resources, beautiful, especially with your kid or kids, because one of them might try and pull the wool over your eyes, we'll say, over something. Spirit wants you to trust your intuition. That's coming out again. The moon's coming out again, beautiful. Pay attention to the signs. Again, they're bringing up, like, they're showing me a book, like a journal. They're really encouraging you. If you're not writing down in a journal, you know, spend, like, 30 minutes at night before you go to bed and just scribble. They want you to trust your intuition, but see the signs too. Because the messages are in those signs. And I feel like you're going to get a message at the right time. When you're really needing a direct message from divine pertaining to something, it's going to be scribbled in that journal, in that book. Okay. She's only 3. Well, you know what? She might go in there and want that big, huge Barbie dollhouse or that 4-wheeler. Have you seen that? You know, something like that. You just never know. But that's precious. This is you building. Someone's trying to keep something from you. And I know you only want positive messages, beautiful. But I'm just telling you. You know, the moon card sometimes can be that card about something being hidden from you, but it's eventually going to come to the light. It's going to come to the surface, right? 7 of Swords is confirming that. There's someone close to you that's keeping something from you, okay? So either it's some type of secret, they're afraid of hurting you, or, you know, it could be tied to your resources. Someone trying to get away with something, taking something from you. This could even be, you know, someone trying to take, you know, steal your spotlight is what I just heard. So let's just say you came up with this big creative idea that could help a lot of people. And, you know, you just don't know how to put it into formation, into where it could, you know, like, we'll just use technology as an example. Let's just say you wanted to create a new app that can help people, right? But you don't know, you know, enough about technology, and, you know, you need like an, you know, an engineer, you know, someone in IT, a program developer, that kind of thing, right? But, you know, you believe in this idea. You just need the right person that wants to step in and help you, you know. I feel like this person would come in, you share that idea, and they would come in and they would steal that idea from you and take credit from you for it. So be careful. You know, I feel like, beautiful, I feel like you're working on something, and I feel like this is more to your family, though, so it feels close. And the only reason why I say I feel like it's more families because the 10 of Cups is right here. And this is all about family, okay? I feel like, though, it's someone that would try and take your shine, your spotlight. There's a word that somebody uses, and I'm drawing a blank. Finesse you. Like try brown nose you, sweet talk you, that kind of thing, just to get, you know, that idea or get more into your head about what it's about. So if you are working on something, you know, be careful who you share that info with, beautiful. Because though you and I are a lot alike, right? We only see the good in people usually. And it's hard to see people when they're wrong for us or they don't mean us well. You know, we love, you know, to a fault, you know, is what I remember some people used to say to me years ago. Because of that, we're blinded by our own love for people that we, you know, fail to see when someone is trying to hurt us or trying to take from us. You know, trying to do something, stab us in the back. So when it comes to your family, for whatever reason, there's someone in your family somewhere. This could even be like someone that's like a friend, but you look at them like a family member. So think of like a best friend, you know, like your, you know, a sister, you know, it could even be someone like that. But be careful who you tell, because they're going to try and get away with something. And I don't want to see you get hurt, girlfriend. So trust your intuition. And I know sometimes that can be hard to do. Because again, that's us wanting to only see the good in people. Not, you know, believing that someone would hurt us that badly. Even though I feel like there's times where it's still hard for you to trust. But even the people that you allow in your life that you trust, like a bestie, a sibling, even a cousin, you know, possibly like a an uncle or an aunt. There's something here that they would want to take your light away and come in and take credit for. But I feel like you're working on something for your future. You're building something, but it's going to take its time too with this Knight of Pentacles. So it's not going to be something I feel like that's going to happen overnight. This is something that might, you know, because this is like future, so this is more like, you know, a month, 2 months down the road. I shouldn't have put that deck away, but I did. Let me see. Spirit, show me who this person is that gratitude needs to be wary of. With this Seven of Swords, Spirit, who is this person? Before I go any further, just to kind of help you to keep your mind open. Spirit, who is this person? And this gratitude needs to be wary of. Who is this person, Spirit? That gratitude needs to be wary of. Yeah, this is someone I feel like works with technology. Could be someone who does courier, like UPS, FedEx. Someone that delivers packages, even the mailman. But I feel like it's someone online. And I do. I feel like this is someone that would try and sweet talk you. Like the ninja. They would sneak in where you wouldn't even know they're there. Or, you know, they're so good at hiding themselves that you don't... whether you would know they're physically there or they're so good at hiding their movements. Like, I'll just lay it out for you. Like, think of yourself being at home, okay? Just you know, a nice casual day, just resting, you know, with your baby. And someone comes and knocks on your door, just drops on by. Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I just thought I would stop by and say hello and blah, blah, blah. And you invite them in because it's someone you know, right? Like a family member. And y'all sit in the living room and you start just talking, catching up. And then you excuse yourself to go use the bathroom. But let's just say you left your purse right there in the living room. Let's just say it's sitting right there next to the couch where this person's sitting. Let's just say that got sticky fingers and go and stick their hand in your purse and take money out of your purse. It's that kind of energy to where you would not know it right away. But then later you go looking and, you know, you think, you know, to yourself, oh, well, I know I had $100 in my wallet, but now I only got 60. Where did the other $40 go? So, you see, so just be mindful of that. And I'm not saying don't be mistrusting, because this only feels like one person. But it's someone that, like I said, they might be IT. I'm for whatever reason, I'm getting IT. I'm getting like someone who works on the internet or works remotely. But it could also be someone who handles, you know, your mail, you know, delivery. All right, Spirit. Is there anything else about this person that gratitude needs to know? That's weird. Even my eyes getting blurry. And I got perfect vision. So yeah, you may not, the lines might get a little blurred here. And that's how I'll leave it. It could even be someone who has served in the military. Because I got soldier here. All right. Spirit, what else is coming towards Miss Gratitude? Aside from this energy, can I get like just positive messages for her, please? It's like that got derailed. Let me pull my other angel deck out. I want to put this away for some reason. I'm going to pull up my other one that I'm so used to using. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Is there anything else Miss Gratitude needs to hear? Coming towards her in the future for 2026. Let's focus on the good stuff, Spirit. Focus on the good stuff. What's the good stuff that's coming through for Miss Gratitude this year? What's the good things that are happening this year for Gratitude? Please and thank you. Show me, Spirit. Good things. What's the good things that are coming towards Miss Gratitude? The good things, Spirit, this year, please. Alright. Might be traveling, girlfriend. I feel like there's going to be some good news, you know, which is what I said earlier. Having to do with your finances, like you getting recognition. But I get the world card here, and I just, travel feels really big right here for me, for you. With this Page of Pentacles. Like someone really recognizing your hard work and your resiliency is what I just heard. So you might be taking a trip or two. Tell me more, Spirit. You dream of traveling? I do too, girlfriend. Man, I haven't taken a vacation in over a decade. Now, I can't believe it. Spirit, what else for Miss Gratitude? Only the good stuff for this year, please. This feels like your child. Nine of Cups. Yeah, I feel like you might have to make a sudden change in plans. But this does feel like having to do with possible travel. Or you building something over here, okay? There might be a delay or change in plans. And it might involve your child in some way. And it might feel like you get disappointed at first. Like I see you try to do everything you can. It's like, no, I've been planning this trip for months and I'm ready to go. Like my bags have been packed, you know, that kind of energy. But something delays it that keeps it from happening. And naturally, we all end up disappointed. It's like, man, I was so looking forward. You know, I already had everything planned out, blah, blah, blah. And now when am I going to be able to go? That kind of thing, right? But you're going to still be able to take that trip. It's going to get delayed. And it's going to be everything you could possibly want it to be in the end. Well, you're going to get more fulfillment from it. You're going to enjoy it more. It's going to be a balancing of energy where, like, Spirit's showing me, like, the original trip, like, there's too many things still going on that it makes it hard for you to be able to escape and just travel somewhere and just, let your hair down and not have a care in the world, that type of energy, right? Which is what we all want, especially when we go on vacation. There's going to be something chaotic to where you're not going to be able to do that. And I feel like that's part of the reason why it's going to be delayed. So once that's all squared away, I feel like once, later on, whenever later on is, it's going to be exactly how you want it, where you're going to have more options too. There's going to be more possibilities, more doors that are going to open up to where you might even be able to get a discount to where it'd be like, oh, well, if you buy this package, we'll give you a discount if you come back to us next year and plan another trip, like a travel agency type. It's going to be something like that where it's going to be worth it. You're going to be like, oh, now I understand. Because knowing I want to travel, and if I knows I want to travel, well, maybe this wouldn't have been brought to me had I taken my original trip, and it probably would have been bad timing anyways. But now that this has happened, oh, if I come back, if I book, another trip, by this date next year, I can take another trip, and it'll be half off, something like that. Beautiful. So, I feel like that's coming through for you. And I even almost feel like there's someone that's going to come in and want to, like, take you away somewhere. Take you on a trip, too. And that's wild because I even have the King of Pentacles at the bottom. And the King of Pentacles is like that, very ambitious energy. Someone who's a leader. And I just saw a bright spirit orb over here. So, someone I feel like is going to come in and swoop you and want to take you away. Like that King of Pentacles energy, someone who is, that entrepreneur, a leader, an alpha, that takes charge. And I feel like it's someone that feels like you're more than deserving of this. Like, it doesn't mean it's going to be romantic, okay? But it's someone that I feel like feels like, no, this is something that, you deserve. And they just, want to take a trip with you and see you to, have fun, enjoy yourself. That type of energy. That's what I'm picking up from that, beautiful. It's going to be fair and it's going to be just. I love that. Okay, I want to get some messages from your spirit guides real quick. Because I did pull that other deck out. Oh, I'll put it over here. Yeah. Alright. Spirit, show me specifically from Miss Gratitude Spirit Guides. What closing messages do you have for Miss Gratitude? Please and thank you. closing messages do you have for Miss Gratitude? Over here. Show me, Spirit. What closing messages do you have for Miss Gratitude, please, and thank you. Spirit needs you to focus more on your health, beautiful. And you know I don't do health readings, but they're bringing up your health because I got the doctor here. Your physical body needs some attention. Healthier eating habits, a little exercise, or a doctor visit. Strive for a healthier you. So I know you said you've been doing some internal work, but your physical body needs some attention too, beautiful. So make sure you're doing something, you know. If you haven't gone to the doctor, I encourage you to go to the doctor just for a checkup. Just a regular physical if you can. I know you're in Canada, so I know it doesn't work the same way it does here in the U.S. to where I pay insurance and I can book an appointment anytime. Let's see. Spirit, what else? What other messages do you have? Closing messages for Miss Gratitude, Spirit. You know how I was telling you earlier, Gratitude? Like, you're that philosopher, that teacher, that mentor. Spirit showing me like you're that person that's supposed to share your wisdom to an audience. You're supposed to be in the spotlight. Like, I even get someone like writing a book. Like, I don't know if you've been working on writing a book secretly, but if you haven't, Spirit's telling me you need to try writing a book because you have a lot to share with the world that can help others. And it says, communicate your ideas to a larger audience and persuade them to your side. The words you speak have power and impact. And I just feel author. I feel like writing a book. So Spirit's encouraging you. Wow, that's wild. Happy New Year, Sage. What else, Spirit? What other closing messages do you have for Miss Gratitude, please, and thank you. There's your sign to start writing that book, girlfriend. Remember how I said, too, about having someone that wants to, like, take from you, drain you? I get the vampire. So there's someone in your energy that's trying to suck you dry. It says, reevaluate your relationships. Avoid those who only take from you and leave you feeling emotionally drained. So again, be careful of this energy, whoever this is. Because they're only looking for you to fill up their cup. They're not going to look, you know, to you to help fill up your cup when it's needed. They only want you to fill up their own cup. Those are the ones you want to avoid, beautiful. Even if that's, you know, people we deeply love, like even our family. We all got toxic people in our family. It's like, no, not today. Nope. Tomorrow don't look no better either. You still love them and you want nothing but the best for them, but you love them from a distance. Because you understand having them close in your circle does nothing but drain you. Mentally, emotionally, physically, and even possibly financially. You don't want that. So just, you know, wish them the best. Pray if you believe in prayer and send them on their way. And tell them, no, you're unavailable. Tell me more, Spirit. What other closing messages do you have for Miss Gratitude? What else came out? What other messages, closing messages, Spirit? Thank you. Don't be a pessimist. I have the pessimist. Setbacks or obstacles in life are not failures unless you quit. Don't allow negative thoughts to cripple you. And it's crazy that this card came out because you and I and a few others were talking about that earlier. About having that negative mindset and always thinking the worst. And even, yeah, when life throws us a lot, we still have to find a way to remain positive and work through it. Make sure you're not allowing those obstacles and those challenges to get you down. Just keep your head level and keep yourself grounded. You'll get through it. You know, no rainstorm, no thunderstorm, no ice storm lasts forever. The sun will always shine again. Absolutely. It's an ever-growing mindset. And it's still something that even I gotta remember sometimes. In fact, I was just thinking that yesterday. That's kind of crazy. Because I read something and it's like, oh gosh. Okay, Spirit. Anything else, Spirit? For Miss Gratitude? Alright, last one. Gothic. Through the darkness is the potential for you to transform your life into more than you ever thought possible. So, even like the Gothic, your spirit guides are saying, even through all those obstacles and through the darkness, even the shadows, there's still something to come out of it that you can take away from it. And like I just said, the sun will shine again. It doesn't feel that way when you're in the middle of the darkness, when you're going through, you know, grinding away, and it just seems like nothing's going your way or working out. And it seems like it's not going to ever stop or ever end. The sun does come out. And it's just you having to stay strong and be vigilant and be persistent. Work through that darkness and take those lessons. Because those lessons are going to open the doorways to something new. And I feel like a lot of it would even play a role into like being like a philosopher, a teacher, you know, a mentor, writing that book, you know, like giving instruction. Even someone who would be like a coach, like a life coach, is what I'm getting for you. So if that's something you've thought of doing, here's your sign to do that too, beautiful. I feel like there's a lot there that spirit, you know, keeps trying to get you to open up to. It's just sitting there underneath the surface, just brewing. But they're waiting for you to now open up and believe in yourself enough that you can do it. And that you're able and capable. You just got to have the want and the desire and be willing to take, you know, the guides by your hand and allow them to guide you there. That's where you want to head towards. Beautiful. I feel like this is the time. This is that year for it. I really do. With everything I've gotten. And I feel like because of it, you're going to even find yourself winning when it comes to your money. When it comes to your financial abundance. So trust in all that, beautiful. Even now, even if you're going through some of that darkness, there's still something to be learned from it. There's still something to be gained. It's not a complete loss. Yeah, is it a headache? Yeah, is it stressful? Yeah, does it wear you down, you know, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, and yes, physically as well? Yes. But we still always rise to see a new day and start again. You know, the people I feel like in life, you know, I don't ever like to use the term loser, but, you know, we'll just use that like a loser. Like, a loser would be like someone who never tries. They make any and every excuse of why it can't or why they won't. And in that sense, you know, because they look at themselves as not being good enough. And they don't want it for themselves. So they'll make every excuse. Or they'll settle. Because they don't want to put in the hard work. They don't want to dedicate themselves to it. To bettering themselves. So on the outside, you know, world, everybody else will look at them like as a failure. You know, I guess that would be a better word for it than loser. I don't like the term loser, but that's what I get. So, even when you're going through those difficult times, you haven't lost. You know, maybe delayed, yes. Maybe having to take that detour. But you haven't lost. And even if you fall, there's still a new day, a new time to get back up and try again. And then take down what you learned from it. You know, because it's just like me, you know, like the analogy I used, you know, earlier in the stream about, like, you know, we'll take me shooting pool for an example. And, you know, over the years, you know, my daddy taught me, you know, he got me started into billiards, pool, into playing. But even after he, you know, initially introduced, you know, pool to me and we played for a little bit, a lot of my knowledge came from watching other people play. And I would go to the pool hall and I would just sit there and watch people play. I wouldn't get a pool table. I would just observe. And I would learn a lot. And then I would take what I learned by watching someone else and I would put it into action and see if I can do it. And I always ended up surprising myself a lot. Never thought I'd be able to make this shot or make that shot, you know, or I would learn a different way of how to make a different shot. Maybe, you know, the way someone else shot a ball in isn't the first way I would go. But they would do it a different way to get to the next ball, and it'd be something completely different than what my mind had, you know, initially came up with. So I would take that, right? And I would absorb it, and then I would, you know, go out there and put it into action. But even when I would play against some of the best players in the world, get my butt kicked, you know, I still learned. I learned by watching them. They would teach me something new that I didn't know before or that I never considered before. And that was a blessing in itself. So yeah, I might have, you know, lost the game, lost the match even, but I still won. I still walked away a winner because I walked away with more knowledge than what I entered that game with. And that's powerful because knowledge is power. So when I could put it into practice, and I would. And that's how I became better at shooting pool. That's right, beautiful. And gratitude, that's what it's all about, sweetheart. And you know, you'll find sometimes when you get so scared to do something, you know, it's like you freak out and you start questioning yourself, right? And you're almost there. But you find yourself holding yourself back because you're afraid you're still going to fail, right? It's like, no, you know, what if this happens or what if that happens and everything goes to hell in a handbasket, right? So we find that excuse to hold ourselves back. But it's like, no, that's when, you know, we, you know, dig our heels in even that much harder because it matters that much more. And that lets you know it matters. It means more in that context. Because if it didn't, it wouldn't scare you so bad. It's just, you know, what scares us is the scare of failure, of not succeeding or it not turning out the way we want it to. But it's like I always tell y'all, you know, it's just like when you know, want to go through and ask someone about something, or let's just say a crush. You want to let your crush know you got a crush on them and could you go on a date with them? And most people will not even approach their crush and let them know they got a crush on them. Why? Because they fear rejection. And I always say, but, you know, the answer is always going to be no until you ask. You know, you're telling yourself no is what you're doing. You're not even giving that person a chance to tell you no. Sure, could they tell you no? Yeah. But what if they tell you yes? And because you're so scared of that rejection and being told no, you end up losing out on possibly who could have been your, forever mate. And, what then? Then you got to settle for everyone else who isn't who you're supposed to be with. Because you didn't even give your actual person an opportunity. So, it's that kind of mindset. Risking failing at your greatest purpose is the scariest part. Yeah, it is. Girlfriend, I was scared to come out here. When I started my channel, oh, I was sweating bullets. I was sweating bullets. People may not have noticed that. Oh, but I was sweating bullets. Because I'm not someone that's on, TV. I'm not looking for attention, right? But yeah, I was afraid I was going to fail. But I just had my head, set. No, failure's not an option. I will succeed. Will I have to make some adjustments here or there and pivot? And I may have to do more than one thing at a time to succeed? Yeah. But I'm not going to fail. And I believe that. And that's what I keep doing. You just stay focused, girlfriend. Your dreams will come to fruition. You just got to believe in them, girlfriend. Alright. I'll pull you one more angel card, girlfriend. Just to close your reading out. Spirit, can I get one more angel message for Miss Gratitude, please, and thank you. Can I get one more angel message for Miss Gratitude, Spirit, please, and thank you. Show me, Spirit. Thank you. Heal the child within. It says, there are parts of yourself you had to abandon in your early years in order to survive. But now it's essential to reclaim all those parts in order to thrive. The child within you requires some tender, loving care at this time. So let them come to the surface and express all that needs to be shared. Hold them with compassion and give them radical healing, understanding, and love. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I let healing and light reach all parts of myself. I let healing and light reach all parts of myself. And that's what I got for you, Miss Gratitude. For your general collective reading, beautiful. Thank you so much for your donations, beautiful, to do your readings. And even from time before today, when you've trusted me to do and read for you. I cannot thank you enough for everything, girlfriend. It's always an honor and a pleasure to read for you. Well, sorry. Well, hello, Onyx Throne. How you doing, honey? Amen, girlfriend. And that's how you work it, too. You hold on to that. You're going to do great things. I already feel it, honey. For whatever reason, Spirit just gave me the number 2. I don't know why that number's there, but 2 is important. But they're not telling me why. It's almost like they're blocking me. But I get the number 2. I'm good, Onyx Throne. you know, enjoying this new year. Can't believe it's 2026. Ouch. I got that nerve in my leg that's flaring up. I gotta stand up for a minute. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get up and walk for a minute. I will be back. Start sounding like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. I'll be back. I just gotta stand up for a minute. My sciatic nerve wants to flare up on me. Because I've been sitting there for a few hours now. Alright. Oh my goodness. Wow, I've been here for 4 hours. I didn't realize it's been that long. Alright. Hello, beautiful people. Happy New Year. Welcome to my crazy insanity stream. Thank y'all for y'all's patience. Oh, I could be so funny right now. Check your head scans over here to the right. Body scans is to the left. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm being silly. Amen, beautiful. Let's have a magical new year. Make the most of this year. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for all of it. All Sage, thank you for the flower, honey. You know, it tells me when y'all send me gifts, but I don't ever see them. Like, from my understanding, that's supposed to be like something like what's similar to one of the other platforms has. But I don't ever see them, so it only tells me what it is. But thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you. Happy New Year to you too, Molly. I'm gravy. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. How about you, honey? Miss Onyx Throne Girlfriend, I need you to send me an email because I can't do it on here because I have it connected to a, like an AI robot moderation company kind of thing. So I would get in trouble if I do it here, beautiful. So I need you to send me an email. And then I could do a recording and then I'll send it to you. Or if you want, let's see. Because I have to clock in at 8. Freaking A. Let me think. This is Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. Onyx Throne. Tomorrow I can do a stream with just you, girlfriend. But I need you to be there. And when I mean I need you to be there, I need you to show up. Because I'll do it before I start my clock in. Because I clock in at a certain time. And hi, Miss Sunny Lynn. Happy New Year to you too, beautiful. Yes, Onyx Throne, I do see the PayPal messages, girlfriend. As long as you check those messages, honey. Make sure you check them. Because I put it there before. And, yeah, I clock in at 8 p.m. Eastern. So, you think. It's either beautiful, I could do it for you tomorrow, or I could do it for you Sunday. And Sunday, I'll be more free because I don't have to clock in anywhere. So you tell me, beautiful. Do you need it like immediately, or can you wait till Sunday? To where I'd be more flexible on Sunday. Okay, honey. So let's make a plan for Sunday. Let's say, well, tell me what time works for you on Sunday. I know you're in Central Time Zone, right? Because you're in Illinois, if my memory serves me correctly. You're trying to get your license tomorrow? Oh, well, beautiful. I'm excited for you. You're going to get it. Okay. So you tell me what time works for you Sunday. Preferably the afternoon, girlfriend. Miss Sunnyland, can you meet up with me in a stream on Sunday? 1 p.m. Central, so that's 2 p.m. for me. Okay. Let me write that down. Actually, let me do this. Okay. Remember that reading I was trying to get done for Onyx Throne? That's what we're going to try and do Sunday. I just can't connect it to this because I'll get in trouble. Alright, let me see. I can't put it on there because I'm still connected. I'm going to have to write this down. So that's 2 p.m. Eastern time for me. That's, you said 1 p.m. Central. So that makes it 11 a.m. for you, Miss Sunnyland, because you're on Western time zone. 2 p.m. Eastern, Sunday, Onyx Throne. So that works. I'll be able to do it then. So how y'all doing? Did y'all miss me? I know you missed me, Sunnyland. I did get your email, and I'm sorry. I meant to respond, and I just got pulled into so many different directions. This past month was insane. You missed me, Onyx Throne? Well, I missed y'all too. Yeah, I got a new system set up on Onyx Throne, where it's like a AI robot moderator type deal, where I could do live streams, but it has like all my different price readings set up through there. But it also has the option where I clock in at a certain time and people can actually call me and pay by the minutes instead of by the reading. If they only want to talk to me for, let's say, like 4 minutes, they only have to pay for that 4 minutes. That might come out cheaper than, you know, one of my full readings kind of deal. So, and it's also a place where they can get recorded readings from me too. And so that helps to keep things organized so everybody can go to one place instead of trying to reach out to me through email. So that's why I haven't been out here, because I know YouTube ain't gonna like me saying this, but it's the facts. Back in October, or was it November? No, it was November. You know how the channel's monetized, right? But I told y'all it's like pennies to be out here. And even for all the streams that I did, even for October, you want to know how much YouTube paid me? Less than $5. That's all I got. Just to be out here for all the hours I sat out here. And so those are even hours when I didn't even get a single reading. And it's like, no, can't do this no more. Just can't do it. So instead, it's like, no, I need to still be able to do my readings for people who need me, but I don't need to be sitting out here for hours on end. You know, not that I'm wasting time, but on one essence I am, you know, where I could be putting my time and energy into something else. So this way, with the way it's set up, If people really need to reach me to get a reading directly, they have that option. And it's all organized for me. So that's why I haven't streamed. It's just not worth it to me anymore. So, but yeah, it's kind of crazy. I know. So no, I don't sit out here on hours on hours anymore. Can't do it. Won't do it. That's why I say I don't know when I'm going to stream anymore. Because it's going to be when I feel called to it. When I feel like I can be out here. And when I'm not, you know, clocking in at the Hypsee link. Where people can call me and pay by the minute. Or they can, you know, get a reading from me through that. And it's private. It's not out here on a stream. And that's the other benefit to it, so that's what I've done. And I've been working on other projects too, so. I mean, Sunnyland, I've been busy too, beautiful. I have. But I've taken a lot of time to really recharge myself and really take a look at everything, you know. What's working for me, what's not. And going, you know, that direction. You know, really put my time where it matters. And where I feel like I'm getting rewarded for my time and energy. Instead of, you know, it's not that I don't enjoy talking with y'all and hanging out. I enjoy those moments, but I can't do it on hours on end. Because the reason why I'm here, like y'all know, is to make money, is to do readings. Not just to hang out, you know, and just chat it up all the time. So that was the best option for me, is to go that route. And hi, Robert. Because I still have my YouTube memberships. And I also have my Patreon memberships, too. So, the only people who have heard from me over this past month are my members, which is YouTube and Patreon. Outside of that, it's been on the Hypsee link is where I've been. So, but I decided since it'd been a month, I hadn't streamed, and it's New Year's, I decided I'd come out here for a little bit. So I'm glad I did. To say hi to everybody, wish everybody a wonderful New Year. It's understandable. Well, I'm glad. I know some of y'all will understand, but I know there's probably those people who will take offense to it. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but it's the truth. Unless you're contributing to the pot, you know, to having me out here, then, you know, you can't really say anything. So, but I gotta clock in a couple hours, actually. Oh, I'm glad you understand too. Gratitude. Sunnyland, I know you do. Onyx Stone, I know you do too, beautiful. But you know, a lot of people would take offense to what I just said. But it's like I told somebody before I had, you know, gone MIA. I even said to them, I said, do you honestly think people are going to miss me when I'm gone for a while? And I don't know how long I'm be gone because I need to give this my all. But I had some other projects I was working on too, expanding, you know, different things. I said, I don't think I'm going to be missed. I really don't. And that's what I told them. And they're like, well, no, you know, there's going to be some that's going to miss you. I said, yeah, but how much are they going to miss me? Are they going to miss me enough that they're going to be in my inbox asking where I'm at, you know? Or are they going to come searching for me on the Hypsee link? Like, let's be real. More than likely, they're not going to reach out to me. So I'm not going to be missed during, you know, that time. And I already know that. And it wasn't completely true, but it wasn't wrong either. It was a mixed bag, which I expected. But, you know, I know there's a handful of people who did reach out to me, and I know who y'all are. Sunnyland, you were one of them, and I know that. Um, but I know, you know, majority of the people who claim they miss me when I'm not out here and blah, 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 yeah, crickets. I didn't hear from none of them. None of the ones that I thought that would really be like, where are you at? Oh, and that's okay. But it just told me how important I am to some of these people who claim I'm that important, you know. So I put my time and energy where it's appreciated and so on. And that's what I'm going to do this year. You know, I just had come to that decision. I'm not going to keep putting my time or pouring into other people's cups who don't pour into me. It can't be that way. That means it's one-sided, and that's not right. So I love, you know, helping people. I love talking to people. And for, you know, y'all know, I'm not talking to all of y'all, you know, when I say what I just said. But there was just too much time had passed just hanging out and just talking. And it's like I could have taken that time and done something else with it. So, I've even considered even doing like a, if people don't want to reach out to me specifically to do a tarot reading, but they just need like a talk with me, call it like a coaching call. I've even considered doing that too, and throwing that in there as an option. So that way, you know, they don't want tarot, okay, I understand. But you want my advice? Okay, well, it's going to cost you. That kind of thing. Hello, Matthew. So yeah, I'm like in the Hypsee link. It takes a lot of that stress off of me. Well, gratitude, I haven't put it into physical yet, but I've been really considering it. I'm gonna have to really like spend some time, you know, putting a framework around it together to decide how I want to approach it. But, you know, I wouldn't charge anybody any more than what I would charge for, like, one of my readings, you know. If it's done by recording, like, talk to me by the minute, that I don't have no control over. That's Hypsee. But the other way I can manage and, you know, add that to, like, services I offer, that kind of thing. So it's something I've thought about. I haven't done it yet, but I'm really considering it. And if more people are interested in it, then I can add that to it as like a service, as an option. I wanted to look into a few things first before I, you know, finish, you know, like I said, putting in together the blueprint, the framework for it. But yeah. So Happy New Year, beautiful people. Ouch. I'm probably gonna have to go though, y'all. I don't think anybody else has paid for a reading. And I think that's the other good thing is, even if, you know, you come in at the last minute, pay for a reading, I'll still receive it. I'll just have to reach out to you a different way. Otherwise, I do have my own business hours in there, which is normally the time I'd be out here streaming, but it starts a little bit earlier. It just depends on what day of the week. Let me see. Oh, I still can't mess with this. Or no, I can. Yeah, there's nothing else. Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I did anything else. So, if y'all need to reach me, you would have to hit that Hypsee link that's in the description box. It's in the description box, but it's also in the pinned comment in the chat. I start at 8 o'clock Eastern tonight, so that's in 2 hours from now. So if you wanted a reading or you were on the fence and still thinking it through, well, if you want a reading, you're going to have to reach me there on the Hypsee link. I'm fixing it in the stream, y'all, so I can grab some food before I clock in there, and so I can get a couple of things done too. But my beautiful people, I've loved being here with y'all. You know, it was so nice to see everyone who's come in to visit me today. And Miss Gratitude, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. Again, I enjoyed reading for you. It's always a pleasure and a delight to read for you, sweetheart. And Miss Onyx Throne, that will be this Sunday, girlfriend. So I'll set it up. And I do have my memberships, y'all. If you're interested, there's a YouTube membership. And then there's also a Patreon membership. It's your choice which one you want to join if you're interested. And yeah, I don't know when I'll be back next to stream. It's really going to be based off of when I feel like coming out here. And, you know, I have an idea, you know, how often I'll do it, but I don't want to tell y'all it's going to be that and then I not deliver, you see, so. But again, it doesn't mean y'all can't reach out to me because the Hypsee link's there for readings. So, my beautiful people, again, thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping in, saying hi to me. Thank you for the gifts, the ones who sent the gifts, those digital gifts, whatever they are. I cannot thank y'all enough for spending y'all's time with me and y'all's energy and catching up with me. So, my beautiful people, I'm gonna say goodbye for now, but it's not goodbye. I'll see y'all soon. I'm sending y'all away with so much love, light, and blessings. Until next time, beautiful people.